Well, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Deck Sim live stream. Today it's the 9th of August 2025, 4 minutes past 3 in the afternoon, back at Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 for our second ever flight in the 737 MAX in this simulator. Today we're taking part in a VATSIM event later on. We're just going to do two sectors, starting off here in Boston, Massachusetts, flying to Halifax International Airport, Nova Scotia, Canada, flight around 1 hour. And then when we come back, we'll be hopefully in the thick of the hopefully massive VATSIM event. Today, it's the 26th annual Boston Tea Party, the longest running VATSIM event, started in 1999. Yeah, I just thought it'd be something different to do. There's a few VATSIM events I quite like the look of today, but this is the one I thought would be quite good fun. And secondly, I wanted to get this scenery for quite some time, so I purchased the Fly Tampa Boston scenery. Their sceneries are amazing, so looking really, really nice. Purchased the FS Sim Studios Halifax scenery as well. So we've got two really nice looking airports to fly in and out of today. Live time, live weather. It's absolutely stunning weather forecast all round, so no issues with winds or clouds or visibility or thunderstorms. It's just cav-okay, sky clear everywhere in this part of the world. So never mind, we'll take it there. You know, when I go flying in real life, that's when I only ever get the massive thunderstorms, low visibility, wind shears, I swear. But when I'm in the sim, it's always very, very nice. Anyway, who we got here? Simba, I just saw your message on VATSIM. On the heavy stand, a few peers down from your cap. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Let's have a little look here. We've got an alpaca over there. Also, my performance I've managed to massively improve in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I just simply turned VSync on. I don't know if they've changed something, but when I first turned it on when I got the game, it made things far worse. But I'm getting capped at 60 FPS at Boston Fly Tampa scenery. It's amazing. I don't know what has changed update wise, but it's looking very, very nice. There you are. I did see Simbear in your 7.8 said you're going to Greenland there, but it's nice to see a few people here in Alpaca Airways, and hopefully later on the second sector we'll have a few more people join. As I said, this is the Flight Tampa scenery. I'm not going to do a full detailed scenery tours. It's not sort of about that today, but yeah, it's really, really nice. You've got the GSX profile installed, so it's looking very, very realistic. And here is the iFly 737 MAX, the latest version I updated before the stream, and I managed to get the Alpaca Airways livery working in it by converting some INI files around. So it's looking really, really nice indeed. Who else we got here in chat? Tobias, hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here, my friend. Good afternoon or good morning, he says. Romulus, good afternoon to you. Hope you're doing very well, sir. Haven't spoken to you in quite some time. I think you've been quite busy. Edo, hope you're doing very well, my friend. Joe Jones, good morning to you. Ragbus is here too. Gary Field, I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Dolomosian, a very good day to you. Hello, Magnus Nielsen, very good day to you as well. Evergreen, I did see that on the news yesterday. Yes, Jim Lovell passed away on Thursday. He was 97, so this was the commander of Apollo 13, obviously made famous from the movie as well, but obviously it was an incredible feat. I mean, all these guys are heroes. Hopefully everyone in chat does believe we landed on the moon. Hopefully we'll again one day. I mean, I was actually watching the other day a NASA video from about 7 or 8 years ago saying we're going back to the moon by 2023. It's now 2025, but hopefully, you know, I'd love to watch that live being panned out in the 21st century. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. So I will be doing everything as realistically as possible, as normal, following my operator's SOPs. Obviously, I don't fly in the United States, so some things a little bit different procedural-wise regarding arrivals and departures, but we'll do our best to play the game as realistically as possible. So 2 short flights, really, 1 hour, 5 minutes each. Aidan says, Microsoft Flight Sim 24 has added a setting to set minimum FPS you want the sim to hold, as well as a slider to adjust the light shading in the sim. Okay, I'll have to have a play around with that, but right now I'm very happy with how it's running. So maybe there'll be a bit of traffic later, it will slow things down, but pretty impressed nonetheless. Hello, Xaverb says hello, sir. You don't need to call me sir, call me Sam, that's absolutely fine. Good day. Bao says, starting my type rating on Monday, excited, very good. I don't know if you're going to be my operator, I don't know. Please don't say it, chat, but if you are, I might see you around. Good luck with your type rating. Anyway, let's go firstly to the tablet. Running a little bit late because my PC wouldn't boot up about 45 minutes ago. Just couldn't find the hard drive, so I just turned it off and on again at the wall. All good. And I have got a little bit of a headache as well. I went shooting this morning, and often when I go shooting afterwards I get a little bit of that. I've taken a paracetamol, I should be fine, but we'll crack on. Anyway, let's initialise the flight, but firstly go to the system page, sim menu, and we'll go to ground support, make sure the chock string connects some electrical power, press set. We now go over here to the overhead panel, we can turn the battery on, and there we are. GPU is on the bus. We have electrical power connected to the aircraft. Emergency exit lights armed. as well. I'm out of sequence here. Battery on GPU, electric hydraulic pumps are on, landing gear lever is down. Then we check all the aircraft documentation and the ship's library. Now we'll start off GSX, which I also updated this morning. So sim brief OK, we're on terminal B Bravo 38. Let's request boarding. I've got New Sky up and running as well for this sector, first ever time using it in 2024. So you can see it's still a little bit stuttery for certain things load in, very stuttery in fact, but there we are. We've got the air bridge attaching itself to the aircraft, and the checked-in bag's been moved in as well. There we are, there's all the Boston scenery. I love the animation for this, is very realistic actually. Even the wheels now spin. Very cool, although spin at the wrong rate, but there we are. Perfect. I still find the FB a bit confusing in the iFly. Yes, apparently that's based off, Gary, the real Boeing OPT. We use iPads, but this is a Boeing tablet. I find it a little bit challenging to use. I'm sort of used to it now, but I use it primarily just to load the passengers and fuel. Anyway, let's now do the fault and fire tests. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green lights. Faults AP detector.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Great. There's the fire test as well. Fire bell, fire warning lights as well. And I did see master caution overheat detector. I've already put the emergency exit lights armed. Fasten seatbelt sign on. So as there's no VATSIM event on the first sector, let's just take standard block fuel. For the next sector though, I'm going to take additional fuel.
Departure checks completed.
So here's the operational flight plan. The max SIPS fuel, guys. So look, you can see here fuel flow is actually 2.4. It's a little bit higher than usual because it's such a short flight, but yeah, you can see like, only 5.4 tons for 1 hour 10 minutes. So let's put 5.5. That's what I'd be asking for in real life. So we'll go down here to the tablet, and we'll go to menu. Which one is it? Performance payload. There we are. Weight and balance. So passengers full load. 178. APAC Airways always sells out. So that's done. And cargo, 2 tons of checked bags at the front. That's set as well. Set payload. And fuel, we said 5.5. So let's go here. Total fuel 5.5. Set fuel. There we are. So we should have. There we are. 5.5 on board, and the simulated load of the passengers is on as well, giving us a zero fuel at 62.9. 62.8 is what we're expecting, so looking good. We've got the fuel and passengers all on board. Vlad, good day, Captain. Do you recommend practicing flows in Microsoft Flight Sim or the good old Cockpit poster? Hey, Microsoft Flight Sim, explain. Any desktop simulator is a perfect tool for practicing flows. You can't beat a good old Cockpit cardboard bomber as well, though, so feel free to sort of use both, but the simulator is fantastic. I used it during my type rating to practice flows. Worked out well. 2 tons, thanks for reminding me. The Boston CTAF 128.8. Thank you very much. We'll tune that up down here. 128.8. There we are, and we'll keep monitoring that frequency. Right, so flaps are up, which match the indicated position. Obviously it's a max. We've got the digital display here for the flaps. Fuel's on board. Reset the fuel flow. Don't usually put the order rate to RTO now, but I'll just do it. We'll tune. It's an RNAV SID, and we're flying a Lobster 8. Love that. So what we'll do is just tune the. Is there Boston VOR on the airport? There probably would be. So let's just have a little look here on the charts. Let's see. Yeah, let's just tune the Boston VOR. 112.7 gives us something to have there. So 112.7 set on the MMR. What we do in real life, if lots of RNAV SIDs just usually have the ILS tuned for the departure runway. 2000 standby on the score. Rudder and aileron trim is 3 and 0. Gear extension door is nice. That is a very detailed gear extension door, looking very, very dirty and grubby as per the real aircraft as well. Circuit breakers are all in, and there's usually on our aircraft a voice recorder switch here, which is not modelled. Black airspeed warning test complete. Test the flight recorder. There we are. Stall warning test. Flight recorder back to normal. And close the guard. Good. So reverser limited, reverser command lights are extinguished, make lights extinguished, IRS to nav, align, and then we'll get on DC. There we are. 9 minutes for the alignments. Elevator, jam landing assisters armed. Oh yes. The long-running joke of Jim's shirt off and my jacket off, brilliant. And then the doors are open for boarding, circuit breakers all closed. Now, someone was actually asking me in Discord the other day about the jump seat. There's 4 jump seats in the 737, unbelievably. I think this is model, isn't it? Let me just try. There we are. So that's the main jump seat. So when you're doing a line check, that's where I'd sit. And then you can rip off this here. That bit there, and then pop it there to make it a little bit more comfortable. But believe it or not, that's another jump seat. I've once jump seated on a flight that was completely full years ago, and I actually sat in this seat, and it was awful. But there you go, just to show you. I can't remember what it was in Discord who asked me that, it DM'd me, but there we go. I said I'll put it there and explain, but now I can do it and send them the message. Maybe it's his spare shirt, said Josiah. Yeah, it is his spare shirt for sure. Airsoft Messiah says, Flight Sim, are you excited for the X-Plane 12 Max 8? Yes, this is from Airfall Labs, I think. Yeah, we'll definitely give it a try when it is released. Right, so there is no ATC, however, they have D-ATIS here, which I think Navigraph can read. So real ATIS, I think for departure we can expect 22 right. There we are, so 22 right. We'll brief the taxi later, but it's the closest southerly facing runway we have, and the altimeter is 3026. Now if I press the magic B button, it should now, there we are, 3026 is set. What else is the weather doing? It's 1506 knots, 10 miles clear, 22 degrees, literally the perfect day. MFRA then we'll set 1020. It's not a radio, we want Barrow. There we are. Greetings, Listerman. Good to see you here, my friend. Hope you're doing well over in Germany. 1030 is set. There we are. Perfect. Now it's time to load the flight management computer. It's a bit stuttery now. There we are. FMC then. Let's bring up Navigraph as well. POS in it. Latest AIRAC installed. We're in the Boston Kilo Bravo Oscar Sierra. GPS left. Route, flight plan request, SimBrief integration is included. Takeoff for us, hello there, Flight Sim, long time viewer, love your streams, thank you very much for popping in. I think you've commented before, haven't you? Hope you're doing well, buddy, thanks for coming in. So let's load in the flight plan. We're Alpaca 2025 today, just couldn't think of anything more original than the current year. There we are. Got a bit of a schedule to keep to, we want to be off blocks by 14:30 Zulu today. So in 13 minutes. Activate. Departure. Runway 22 right. We set. And we'll be flying a Lobster 8. Execute. And then arrival later on. I think they're landing on 2-3 in Halifax today. And we'll have a quick look at the star so we can work out what transition we want to fly. So Fundy 5, I think we're coming in via Alex on the Fundy 5. So Funday 5, Alex, and then do tier transition for runway 23. Execute, and I think that's just a vector. Yeah, vector, and eventually we'll go to do tier, so we'll leave it blank like that. Perfect, looking good. Is Jack pilot in command for this sector? He's always pilot in command, our Jack. There we are. Not with me today, though, unfortunately. Also, I'm home alone at the moment. Baby and wife have gone to one of Joe's friends' birthday parties, so I've been like, went shooting this morning. I had to go by because my best man I usually go with is he's on holiday at the moment, and then got back, finished planning the streams. Lovely chill day. Lovely chill day. So one of the updates that they said they've done with this version of the Max is if you line select click the zero fuel weight, it'll put in the actual zero fuel weight. Confusingly, did this yesterday. See how it shows 62.8 as the actual zero fuel weight. Why here? Oh, it is 62.8. Ignore me. Yesterday it was completely different. I don't know what I've done differently there, but that is, yes, you can line select key for ease the actual zero fuel weight instead of putting it in manually. That's one of the small things they did during the update. Let's have a look at our alternate, which was Moncton, I believe. Yankee Quebec Mike, we need 2.3 tons. Cost index 30, cruise wind pretty much the same. We'll just put in the average 302 at 8. Top of climb ISA is 18,000 feet because of the United States. Let's now do our performance. Watch out for Harry and Marv. Brilliant Home Alone reference there. 2 tons, everyone away. Flyday Sim gonna play. Yuck, I'm allowed to stream. Captain Clay, PC issues this afternoon? Yeah, it wouldn't boot up. And then I've had it happen about 6 months ago. It never happened until this morning again, so hopefully my hard drive's not on the way out. 4 years old, this PC. It's still going strongly. I'll upgrade the whole thing next year. That's the plan. Right, anyway, sorry. Performance. That's what we're going to look at here. So it's all in. The routing. Takeoff. 22 right. Is there an intersection departure for us to be having? Let's have a look here. We always plan for intersection. If you're going to taxi past it, you always plan for it. So let's go here to airport. I mean, I could put November 1 in. Do they ever line up via 1-5 left? Probably not. I'll do November 1 figures. So if I go here to KBOS, taxi. Oh my goodness me. Ugh. Too large an airport. Too many runways. That's lighting. Takeoff and obstacles. RVR requirements. Diverse vector area. God, US airports and charts are confusing. I'm glad I don't operate there. I can't find any intersection information on this. Lighting. Lasso takeoff full length. Intersection departure is rare in the US. In that case, I won't plan for it. Let's go full length. Intersection departures, we always try and do it, my operator anyway. Right, when it's in populate, just in case it's changed, calculate, we'll use improved climate flex temperature as well. There we go. So TO1, 10% D rate off 27k, and an assumed temperature of 44 degrees. That's in. Perfect. Take off flap 5. Another update, you press this. 20.9, 6.2 units of trim to set. Oh yes, the can't teach it, a beginner's guide to the 737 MAX. Brilliant. I think that's Bouncer's doing. V speeds then, slight discrepancy between the OPT. Sorry, I didn't realise this was not up. So there's the thrust we did previous page. There's the speeds. So we always go off the OPT speed. So let's do that. 139, 139, 147. There we go. And we'll set 147 here. Cool. Overhead panel then. Your damper can come on. Nav transfer display switch is normal auto. Fuel. Check the crossfeed. Bright. Dim. Bright. Off. No fuel in centre tank, but just put the main tank pumps on. Cam utility IV galley power's on. That's all configured and set. Lighting we don't need on. Window heat is on. Probes off. That's all set. Pax auto. Cruising at 32,000 feet, I think, on this sector. Was it 370? Let's have a little look at Navigraph, guys. Hide flights. View sim brief OFP. 370. There we are. I thought that updated automatically for you in the iFly. Elevation at destination is 477 feet. So let's set 450 here. Cool. Did I start the APU? That's the no, I didn't. That's the thing with the Max. It's very difficult to tell if you start the APU. They ditch the EGT gauge. Right, flight directors are on. Runway QDM for runway 22 right is 215. So don't forget to set your heading button. You don't need to set your courses, but I often do, and we often do in the real aircraft. Just you know, if you have to come straight back in, at least the course is set up. Oh, that's something I need to disable in the tablet. VOR course lines. We don't have that option on my operator. So you can see that little green line on the ND there. 215. The top altitude on this SID is 5,000 feet. So imagine we've got a clearance 5,000 feet set. In fact, I did receive like an automated auto ATC PDC, and it did tell me to squawk 7005. So that's set. All right. We'll put that over to inches. FMC is set. The EFIS panel, you want to select traffic. On our aircraft, when we power it up, traffic's always on by default. So you shouldn't have to select it manually. And then radio tuning panel's all configured, ready for departure. Perfect. HSI expanded in the fact that we don't post numbers for intersection departures in the US. Interesting, that's why I couldn't find them. Whereas in Europe, you know, pretty much every aerodrome chart will have the intersection distances and our OPT as well. List them in, and they somehow managed to have all the runways intersect with another. I know, a million runways. Donna Mosina says, bounce at me. Oh, Donna Mosina, was this your work on the livery too? Thank you very much for putting that book in there for me to see every single time I stream it. Brilliant. Cheers, buddy. Carl says, this is playing really worth it. I have the PMDG and I use the default max in the 2024 sim. Thought the PMDG does not work in the though the PMDG does not work in 2024. That is correct. It is worth it, this aircraft. It's got a few quirks here, and I always compare the Boeing 737 products I fly online to the real aircraft, and it's pretty decent. This the PMDG 737 is a little bit more polished, seeing it's it's developed from their aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim 2004 FSX and whatnot, so it's been built upon that over many years. But no, this is a fine add-on for sure. Right, so the aircraft's fully set up. We check the routing, making sure we're happy with everything. Read by pilot monitoring. We check the ground distance here, 414 as a gross error, checking the FMC prog. You've got 428. It's got that vector distance, so we can find out why that's a bit longer. 2.7 on arrival, reserves a 2.3 to get to Moncton, so we've got sufficient fuel. We then check the instrumentation, do our emergency briefing. We can then conduct the taxi briefing, so we'll bring up the chart here. We'll push back here. Now I've got the GSX profile, and I think what it does, it gives you one of these start points, so either Charlie 14 or Charlie 13. I'll use Charlie 14, taxi out, making a left turn on, should we use Bravo? Yeah, left turn Bravo, November, crossing 15 right, and then we'll take full length for 22 right for departure. And then the stars are Lobster 8 off runway 22 right, so 22 right says climb on heading 215. Intercept course 142, so it's in a left turn after departure to cross TJ at or above 1200 feet. So let's have a little look here in the FMC. So intercept 215, 142 TJ at or above 1200 feet. And once we're there, at or below 210 knots, and then we're going to go to boat on the depicted route to Lobster. So that's going to be boat, hare, Sean, Lobster, boat, hare, Sean, Lobster. And it says here, if I zoom in, Lobster maintained 5,000 feet. So we'll aim to level off at 5,000 feet. If there's no ATC, we'll then continue climb to our cruise. So an immediate left turn after departure, basically. So we'll ensure LNAV is engaged. Right, cool. No interactive checklist available with the iFly 737. However, it looks like the cabin crew have jumped out from the right door here. So we'll commence our pushback now. And we're 5 minutes ahead of departure. Oh, no, 3 minutes ahead of departure here. So let's prepare for pushback. Oops, get the AP on the bus. Crikey, that didn't take that. We said Charlie 14.
Release parking brake.
Crikey, I'm not ready for this. Firstly, let's just go to... where was it? System page. Yeah. Take the chocks off, disconnect the GPU, set...
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Oh, crikey, anti-coal on, MP bleed, transponder out off. There we are, checks complete. Oh, not hanging around here in Boston, are they? They want me off this stand. It's not bad, is it? 26 minutes from start of stream to pushing back, including the intro. You can say I've done this before. Brilliant. Release parking brake, that ever so useful emoji. Right, Newark has been doing some intersection departures intermittently for work, I think, as they go so far as to put the numbers in the 80s. Ah, wow, okay. And we just selected the option in the OPT. Right then, let's start here. Engine number 2. I have to see how the sim holds up later when the event starts. The event starts in 30 minutes. I mean, we'll be on the way. I don't know how busy of an event it will be. Probably not massively busy, but hopefully there'll be some traffic to mix with going back into Boston later. Okay, we've got N2, N1. We have oil pressure to come. As long as we have oil pressure before starting inserting fuel. There we are, oil pressure. And this is BRM, bowed rotor motoring to straighten the shaft. Won't take long because the engine's cold. There we are, 25% fuel on. Awesome sound. I remember doing my first ever takeoff in the Max. The engines sound like little baby G90s, you know. but much quieter from the flight deck. If you got your noise cancelling off, you can hear that sort of larger diameter fan. Oh no way, 2 tons. VATSIM showing 77 flights to Boston. There's a lot of long haul flights coming in 2 tons. Right, how much fuel are we going to have to bring on the way back? I think loads. I'm thinking like minimum 30 minutes if there's that many inbounds. I've been pulled forward now. An Airbus. Right. Don't need to do isolated pack stocks. It's 22 degrees. Oh, the scenery looks amazing. Desktop sims are just mega. Oh, there we are. Have a look outside. Great view. Right, starting engine number 1. And 2. Several long haul coming in from Fort Worth, simulating in real life flight this morning. Mega 2 tons. And 1. Oh gosh, I should be C-tapping as well, shouldn't I? Just get the air fuel on in this engine. That's not a real world feature, by the way, the control couldn't ping down.
Set parking brakes.
Right, fuel on, parking brake set. Nice livery, this one. I've things with the iFly, you know, you've got the rivets there, but when we flew the A320 by Phoenix the other day, and that is just phenomenal with the external modelling.
Unlocking gear.
Michael Bonaga, I hope you're doing well. I've not seen you here for a while. Knowing Boston, and they're keen on doing giveaways, bring an extra out. Okay, I'll take an hour's worth of extra fuel. That's why I wanted to leave a little bit earlier today, just to sort of get ahead of the rush and not have an 8-hour stream.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Excellent.
Left is clear.
Boston traffic, American
Right
2823 down, but ILS 22 left, 5000. Boston traffic.
Matt 6288J, what does the motoring stage physically do? So there's a shaft, I think it's in between M1 and M2 rotor, it can bow, and essentially by spinning the engine we're removing heat from the engine, which straightens the shaft. So after a flight, when you're doing a turnaround, it typically takes longer to complete that process. Alright, bypass pin seen. Let's do the before taxi flow. Generators on, AP's off, start switch is continuous. We should have had that on, ignition right, probe heat's on, anti-ice off, air conditioning, packs auto, AP bleeds off, flaps to 5. Scotty 2, have you flown Phoenix since the big update? Yeah, it was our last stream in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 last week. My last stream before I got married. There we are, rudders. We flew the Zebo mod a couple of days ago. It was an interesting landing. Recall, and then you'd read the before taxi checklist, which will imagine is complete. Cool. Let's turn on the turn off and taxi lights and get on out of here. Boston traffic, Alpaca 2025's taxiing to runway 22 right. I'm not going to tell everyone my detailed taxi routine, but no, I was quite busy now. Cool, I've got my rudder toe pedals all modelled on this, so just do a quick config, but you can see with the Max that you don't need to add any thrust, it just rolls forward on its own. Still do it.
Boston traffic, American 2052
that speed brake. There we are, speed brake was slightly extended.
Patrick, joining the left downwind, runway 22 left, number 2. Be following the company traffic bus.
So we're going to take the second left on Alpha. Just going to follow our company traffic to Halifax there. Triple 7 there. Alpaca Airways in charge. There's that famous looking tower here in Boston. So yeah, when you're taxiing around in the Max, guys, you very rarely need to add thrust, only if it's sort of uphill. Just leave it at idle and just traipse around everywhere on idle. And all of the Maxes have carbon brakes. Some of the NGs have carbon brakes as well. You never want to ride the brakes. When I say ride the brakes, you don't want to... Sorry, traffic going past my house. You don't want to... put a little bit of brake on to hold the speed. Just let the aircraft accelerate, then apply brakes to decelerate, and then let go. That's the best for brake wear. Vlad, it's to do with the engines, the Leap 1B or the CFN Leap engines. It's the design of that requiring both rotor motoring, whereas the CF56 don't need it. Coming up to sort of 16 knots, apply a little bit of brake just to bring it down to 10 knots. Brake a little bit firmly, and then you just let go. And that's the sort of braking technique you want to use. Will it really get to above 30 knots? Yeah, if you leave it and it's flat, it will eventually get to 30 knots, no problem.
Boston traffic, American 2152 is on turning final runway 22 left, number 2, Boston.
So someone's landing on 22 left. We're going to cross.
Traffic, American 2823, 10 mile final, 22 left.
So someone's on final hill, landing on 22 left. We'll have a good little bit of a check though. Clear left, make sure no one's there. And Jim can check over to the right. Yeah, runway's clear. No one's on this runway, so we'll cross 15 right, 15 33 right. It's a very short runway anyway. I was looking on flight radar. There's a lot of twin piston engine aircraft that fly to all these little islands south of Boston. I was looking at the most popular routes there, and they're tiny little, it's called Hope Air or something like that. That would be a fun little stream to replicate. I'm not sure who uses this very short runway in Boston. Cam says, is it bad to use idle reverse occasionally to slow down? No, yeah, you don't want to be using reverse thrust to control taxi speeds because it increases the risk of foreign object debris being inserted into the engine. However, on a contaminated taxiway, if you needed to stop and the wheel brakes are insufficient, then you absolutely would use reverse thrust up to a standstill to stop an excursion off the taxiway, or a runway incursion.
Boston traffic, American 2823, short final, 22 left.
So short final, 22 left. Love these little puddles here. Scenery there, excellent.
Boston traffic, American 2152 is on a 10 mile final runway 22 left for number 2.
A lot of aircraft inbound into Boston with no ATC. But everyone's on 22 left, we'll depart off 22 right. Tamago, always nervous when crossing runway? Ah, no, you trust ATC. I remember when I was a first officer years ago, and when I did my first takeoff, well, the captain did the first takeoff in proper LVPs, 200 metres RVR, and you're barreling down the runway, and you can see no further than where my mouse cursor is. And the first thing that went through my head was the Tenerife air disaster. When we were going down the runway, I was like, oh god, this is it. But, you trust the system, trust everyone's doing their jobs, but yeah, you can't see 200 metres, So that's our colleague departing off runway 22 right. We'll give him a couple of minutes. Spacing. It's actually, everything's working really well with no ATC here in Boston. It's really busy. We've got multiple arrivals, multiple departures. Just hold short here. We'll give it a couple of minutes before we take off. Scotty 2, if you had to quantify percentage improvement 2020-2024, what would you say? For me personally now, the performance I get in 2024 is better than I get in 2020. Whether that's because a lot of the data streamed in, I don't know. But everyone's different. Everyone has different specs, different sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Can't remember now. Different sorts of performance in the sim. Whereas for me now, 2024, I get better performance than I would do in 2020. So I've got all of VATSIM working. Well, I say I don't want to most senior in chat here. One of the members of moderators who helped me set up a lot of things here. Works all really well. Alright, let's line up now. Boston traffic, Alpaca 2025, departing off runway 22 right to the east. Oh my god, Michael, I'm going to have to mute that because that's going to go off for ages. I'll put YoCam on. That is ridiculous. 20 gifted members coming in. Oh my god, that's about nearly 10% of the people watching. very, very generous of you.
2823, clear.
I've just turned yoke cam on so it won't ping, but I did see it come in there. Thank you very much, Michael Banaga. We've spoke once via email, and that was completely unnecessary. Welcome everyone as new members there, and it would be pinging up continuously if it wasn't for the fact I just turned on yoke cam. Oh, my goodness me. Right, oh, I need to concentrate on my lineup. I've got people going past my house at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Oh my god, I can't even see chat for names. I can't even read all those out. Welcome guys as members. I will spend a bit more time in Discord as well coming up before I go back to work, so I look forward to meeting some of you there. Right, just adding a little bit of thrust. Okay, MCP set, transponder, TARA, strobe lights on, landing lights on. Well, imagine we've got our takeoff clearance. Even better. Oh, I don't know what's going on in the audio. Look at that. Let's go. We'll try.
Traffic American 2823 on Echo, crossing 22 right.
They're rolling on 22 right there.
Roger.
Yeah, taking off 22 right, Alpaca 2025. Stabilised, set takeoff thrust. I've got to use my mouse cursor here. Oh yeah! There's an American doing a belly landing. Right, takeoff thrust set. Indications and all. Actually, I've got a little bit too much thrust. 80 knots checked. Got to do a quick little look off to the left. There's the American. It's a bit too slow. Up we go, rotate. See how it feels. I'm not going to increase back pressure. Let's see if it stops at the deadband. Yeah, look, I need to increase back pressure. There's certainly some deadband modelled there. Positive climb, gear up. Oh, now it's engaged, and there'll be an immediate left turn. How does that impact go-arounds on 22 left if our SID does an immediate left turn like this? Yeah, I've handled really nicely on takeoff, guys.
Traffic American 2052 is clear, only 22 left, hold short.
And in Microsoft Flight Sim, the Thrustmaster bugs work beautifully, so I can bug up here.
Right in Echo.
Flap one. Loss of lift when you retract the flaps, that's really nicely modelled as well. Got to be very careful with flap retraction on the Max and the NG as well. If you aggressively pitch up, you can get into stick shaking territory.
And we're crossing 22 right as well on Echo. And
flaps up. Oh, I'm flying really nicely, guys. Alright, trimmed at the upspeed. I'm going to say this now. I flew the Zebo mod last stream 2 days ago. That oh my god, spikes everywhere going past my house. Unless someone just flew past me. Yeah, this is the flight director logic, and this is much better than the Zebo mod at the moment.
Boston Alpha, 21 Charlie Alpha.
Alright, let's get the automation in. Command A, command on the AFDS. Passing passing 3,500 for 5,000 feet. It's already got out to choir. We're approaching it there quickly. After takeoff checklist, so gears up. Order brakes off. Start switches off, taxi light off. Air conditioning and pressurization 1.9. It's configured and set. Release the cabin crew. And altimeter 3026, approaching 5,000 feet. It was going really well, the iFly, until it went out to choir, and it's now climbing at about 250 feet per minute. That is unrealistic. That's a massive bug. So how out to choir works is, let me get my pen and paper. Let's imagine it's 5,000 feet. It looks at your rate of climb and then calculates a smooth level off. Something like this on my piece of paper. Look. So that's how out to choir works. And a gradual level off. It doesn't do what it's doing here, which is climb like this, then climb gradually. My really quick. That's what it's doing here. So bit buggy there. So it wants to do a continuous sort of smooth level off to 5,000 feet. So have a little look outside. See you later, Boston. We'll be back later. It'll be incredibly busy. Good. We'll go over to Unicom now then. And cruise 370 is no ATC, guys. So that's realistic. In outer quiet, it does go to vertical speed. And that is set. VNAV. No altitudes in the FMC. And we're approaching boat. We'll make a left turn to here and follow our alpaca colleague to Sean and then Lobster. Then east over the Atlantic to Alex, and then buried under all of these airways is our destination, Halifax. set standard, passing the transition altitude, seeing we're in the United States. Drew Cock, thank you, 7 months a member. Happy to finally get to catch a live. Morning from DC. Would have had to go watch the approach in person if you were doing a DCA leg. Help, you would have waved to me. Excellent. I did consider going to Ronald Reagan and doing the river visual, and there was good scenery from Javecki Design. However, I have done the Boston Washington DCA flight before on a stream, so I thought let's go to somewhere new. So that's why I decided to go in the other direction to Halifax. Plus, it's really busy there. I think what's going on down there? No, that's JFK. Oh, look, someone's in Concord. Amazing. But yeah, there'll be a lot of aircraft inbound Boston. But it's not nice to see US ATC on at this time in Europe. That event's starting in 15 minutes. Cheers, Drew. Thank you very much. And again, I won't read out all the members there, but Michael, that was phenomenal. I don't think I've ever had as many gifted members as that before. So thank you so much indeed for your generosity there. Can't even see your comment afterwards there. So very, very kind. Ryan Yevesky says, have you been to Boston? I've been to Boston, United Kingdom. In fact, I was born in Boston, United Kingdom. Not to be confused with Boston, Massachusetts. Can't never say that word. Right, altimeters passing 105 for flight level 370. Hey, it's very runaway stabilizer sounding like. Fuel 4 pumps, lights, logo. APU's off, pressurization's 3.5 set. Release to passengers, lovely day, very cool. Pre-cruise checks complete. Oh cool, Moncton sensors on for the arrival, excellent. There's quite a few flights between Halifax and Boston, looking on flight radar as well. And ETA is 15:50, so a little over an hour. Massachusetts makes this to it. Triple is a bit WD-40. Yeah, it was quite a large trim change when we accelerated to 286 knots. So New Sky is up and running. I hope it does record the flight. I think this is the first time I'll ever have used it for a flight in 2024. Beautiful day here in Boston as well. Very nice. Bone King, did you learn to fly in Boston, UK? Yeah, not too far from Boston, UK. I did my gliding at Peterborough Spalding Gliding Club, my private pilot's license at Fenland, Echo Golf, Charlie Lima, and then Oxford Aviation Academy, went to Phoenix, Arizona for my CPL, and then Oxford for my IR. Back in 2010. Tiger says, quick question, what's the difference between Barra and radio, and why are there different Barra altitudes and charts? Example, ABC. So ABC is referencing the category of aircraft based off its actually I think approach speed category on charts. We always use Cat C, that's what we need to remember. And Barrow is used for decision altitude, so Cat 1 ILS, and most non-precision approaches as well. A radio altitude, and it varies from operator to operator, I've learned, Toga thrusters. A radio altitude is set for an operator when we use Cat 2 or Cat 3 approaches, and that altitude is based off a radio altimeter located below the aircraft, whereas a Barrow setting is based off your altimeter with the correct QNH set. So approaching Lobster, we'll make right turn shortly. Rob Parr says, why do UK airline academies often use places in the US like Phoenix for training? Give you, where's my soundboard? There you go. It's the money. yeah, much cheaper to fly in the United States than Europe. Romulus, transition altitude. I set. Oh no, Jim's isn't synced. I thought I'd set that up to dual sync. There we are. Standard set. Damn good weather. I know. Beautiful day. There's the Atlantic. I mean, there's not a cloud in the sky, but it does say on the ATIS in Boston and in Halifax, sky is clear. I think live weather in Microsoft Flight Simulator is depicted quite well nowadays. Desire, what did you say? What did Nightbot like? I'm sure it was absolutely fine. Set standard on... Oh, you said ISIS. I think Josiah plays, that's why you said it. On the ISFD, yes. You're quite right. But I can understand why Nightbot did not find that impressive. Scott, if you busted through a speed limit, would ARC report you? 80, I see you next one, 80. Would 80 report you, or is there automation that would report back to the chief pilot of your operator? Speed restrictions, yeah, I mean, sometimes you can struggle to make speed restrictions due to factors outside your control, e.g. ATC holding you high. We do our best to comply with them. But if you're not going to make a speed, you just advise ATC, and every time I've had that happen, they say, yeah, do your best or disregard the speed. So yeah, you're not watched. However, yeah, if I'm flying in a descent at 320 knots at 5,000 feet, ATC is going to say something. Obviously, you've got to comply with category A, B, C, D airspace and the speed restriction 250 below 10,000. But also, my operator, they won't be. They'll notice if you're flying, say, 300 knots at 5,000 feet on an approach. So they're going to give you a phone call. So yeah, just be sensible. Captain Surgeon said, happy flying. Thank you. Thank you very much for popping in. There you go, Vlad's got it. Yeah, so speed bracket category is based off that. Now, interestingly, it came up with a question once. If we're at very high gross weights in the max or NG, our final approach speed is actually into the category D, and we would use that minima in that case, especially on a circling, because it gives you a wider distance to fly. But we never fly circles anyway. And then you have different categories. You have categories for approach speeds, working out your minima. Then you have wake turbulence categories as well. Can this aircraft has a difficult time slowing down on the approach? Yep. All the 737 series aircraft are known for being tricky to manage in the descent, especially the newer generations like the NG and Max. Great question, Drew Cock. If, for whatever reason, you had no way to receive weather at your destination, would there be any utility in the aircraft having a way to detect atmospheric pressure to give accurate altimeter reading? No. So the aircraft cannot tell you what the altimeter is at your destination. However, every airport you're flying into will be able to provide you either via ATC or D-ATIS via ACARS the correct QNH. Now, if you don't have the correct QNH set, it can lead to some very interesting approaches or dangerous situations. I did a tutorial which you guys might find interesting. Let me find it here. So it talks about something called QNH blunder error, which I basically... oh no, that's cold temperature. So both cold temperatures and setting the wrong QNH can have quite serious implications, especially when you're doing an approach using Barrow VNAV. Not cold weather, what am I looking for? QNH blunder error. So have a look at this video I recorded about a year ago. Might find that quite interesting, Drew. Not as opposed to ability of setting a QNH, but what happens if you don't set the correct QNH. Or as this bit says, press the magic B button. Yeah, if you press B, you get the correct altimeter setting everywhere. Richard, will I regret buying this aircraft over the PMDG? No, I don't think so. If you want a realistic max, you can't get better than this. Drew, that makes sense. I guess I wonder if there would be any situation where comms errors, where that information may not be available to you. Thanks. Well, that very video I've just posted in chat, Drew, cited an example where I can't remember, it was in Paris, Orly or Charles de Gaulle. This is a real world event, guys. It was very nearly the most serious accident we've had in Europe for years. I can't remember what the airline was. It happened about 4 or 5 years ago, but they were coming into Paris, and it was either the ATC gave them the wrong QNH or the pilots misheard the QNH. They set it, they flew a non-precision approach, and because they had the wrong QNH set, they were actually significantly lower than the path depicted to them. And when they realised, they went around, and at the lowest point, the radio altimeter at the ground recorded, wait for it, 6 feet. 6 feet. So yeah, that was it. ATC gave them the wrong QNH. It was like 1001, and they gave them 1011. It was an easy mistake to make. However, you know, it's one that should never have happened. Now, one of the things we do at my operator as a QNH blunder error mitigation is when we get to top of climb, the pilot monitoring will have a look at the METAR, the weather at your point of departure, and make a note of the QNH. And when I say make a note of the QNH, you'll preset it on the EFIS panel. So we can sort of do it now. If we have a look here, and this is what we do to prevent QNH blunder error, now have a look at the latest METAR. Right, the altimeter is 3027, and we preset that there. So 3027, and then we preset it here, 3027. So when we can get to the destination, which obviously at my operator we don't do long haul, it shouldn't have changed too much. Sometimes it can if you've had a weather system move through, but when you get the weather, it should be within a few hectopascals, and if it is, it's sort of, we know it's right. If it's significantly different, or AT give you something that's different, you query it. You go, right, hold on, we're expecting a QNH or inches of mercury of roughly this. Why has ATC given us this? You query it. So that prevents or helps mitigate against QNH blunder error. Yep, 6 feet flying shamrock. 6 feet. Yeah, so it wasn't Air France. I actually made an error in that video, and I had to update the video description. It was in France, but it was some sort of yeah, a Norwegian airline, they're quite obscure and not heard of. Hello Skylar, how's it going? Plans for the Flight Factor 777 V2, especially with the Rolls-Royce engine release? I haven't planned that yet. I'd like to fly the Leonardo MD-80 again soon. The reason is someone's dropped me an email from a company called Immersive Audio and offered to send me a sound pack, and I've had a listen. It sounds really cool, and I've not flown the Leonardo MD-80 in ages, and it's now working in 2024. So I'd like to do something like that. Concorde keeps coming up in all the comments in my videos. Can you fly Concorde? Can you fly Concorde? So that's something we can look at too. Vlad, it wasn't EasyJet. I'm sure probably Mentor Pilot, someone's done a video on it. But yeah, it was probably the closest we've been to a serious accident in Europe for some time. Josiah, I left 3 minutes before you, and you've almost outclimbed me. Welcome to the Boeing 737, and not the crappy Airbus with poor climb performance. And we're fully loaded, full load of passengers. I know you're ahead of me there in your Airbus. I think that's you there. Oh no, that's... oh no, that could be you there. Anyway, approaching 370 soon. Top of descent's about 160 miles away. Crappy Airbus. No, I joke. It's a fine machine. Crikey, what's that going on my engines? It's interesting. Contrail. Chemtrail. I mean contrail. It's like I'm right out the core. Thick. Oh, some sort of auto sunblind. Oh, Takeoff thrust is a Fearless 742 update which improved performance. Oh, very good. Oh, really, Cap? That's cool. I hope to fly the Max 10 one day, so it's got a moving map. That would be great. Captain, it's got a flight tray table to rest your feet on. Brilliant. Here's the tray table in the 737. I'll show you a picture. There you go. Works fine. What to go? Josiah, what's your cruise speed? What are you doing? 7.9. Yeah, you go. Air Hub, that was an Air Hub. Was it a wet lease for Norwegian or dry lease? I think it was a separate airline. Sure, maybe a Charles, I don't know. 7.8, Roger. As you're only 20 miles ahead, I'll do 7.8 as well. Now, I'm not going to be... I'll select progress page 1, guys, but I'm not selecting progress page 4. I think progress page 4 still crashes the iFly Max. I don't think it's been fixed. So, we won't be using progress page 4 on the FMC. Please level off at 370. Okay, slight balloon over. But we're here. And we want to do 7.8. And I've got a ding dong on it. VATSIM. I've got Boston Centre, please contact me. Oh my gosh, how many oh my god, how much ATC just came online in Boston? That's crazy. There's like 1 million Boston Centres. Wow, it's going to be so busy going
Sorry,
back
aircraft rolling for a second, please.
Alpaca 77 Delta Echo, currently flight
using
level
reserve
340
fuel.
for
2.3. Oh, yeah, we are as well.
Delta Echo, Boston,
Keep it on that.
good morning, climbing.
It was 2.8 when we left.
Current climb and maintain flight level 350.
That's Simbear, one of the members.
Good morning, Boston Control, Virgin 26, we're back with you, flight level 370.
Turn the Simbear slightly, guys.
Boston, good morning, ready contact, maintain level 370.
Roger, maintain 370, Virgin 26, we're back.
Boston Centre, hello, Alpaca 2025, flight level 370 to Alex.
Alpaca 20, sorry, Alpaca 2025, Boston, good morning, ready contact, maintain flight level 370.
370 Alpaca 2025. Now, these Boston controllers, I think, are all in
Boston Center, good
a
morning.
corporate area, are they, or something like that? Or in a hotel lobby? Not lobby, that's the word I'm looking for. Conference room. I was having a read of it on...
Boston, hello, good morning, Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha. D4 for 370.
Boston Virtual.
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, Boston Center,
Look at
good
their
morning. I
events.
don't have a flight plan, can you brief file, please?
So 2 decades they've been doing this event, one of the longest running on VATSIM. Celebration of
185
Boston VATSIM community, both virtual and in person. Wall-to-wall staffing across the northeast.
Taking the call sign, please.
So dozens of controllers operating side by side in person, live from our Tea Party headquarters in Nassau. Where's Nassau in the US? Nassau NH. Is that the Caribbean? One of those Caribbean islands? Is that where we've streamed to?
Sorry, JetBlue 1080, sorry, just due to traffic. Let me take level 340 and I'll try and get that to you higher.
Yeah, that's a very British accent on that one.
340,
No worries, then we'll do that for you final, thank you.
Yeah, hold on, let me share it with you. New Hampshire.
Approved, report back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's spelled Nashua, sorry. N-A-S-H-U-A. New
There
Hampshire.
we go, Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha Boston Center, thank you. Squawk 7321.
Where's that?
7321
The
Charlie
Bahamas.
Alpha.
That's a very exotic place to host an ATC event.
Scandinavian 908 Boston Center, good morning.
FL5 CKZ, do you need to trim the max? Or is it like trim? No, you need to trim it just like you do the NG. Exactly the same. Sticker rudder airplane.
Packet 21 Charlie Alpha, thank you. Radar contact, maintaining flight level 3.
There's lots of
maintaining 3.
islands here in, of the Atlantic here.
Yep, C503.
Right, educate me, guys. I don't know this part of the world. Oh, the sounds in the
Boston
cabin are
Central,
so
back
realistic.
4 heavy, good morning, flight level 350.
Right.
There's Alpaca 454. Alpaca 454. Alpaca 454, Boston Center, good morning.
So
We're
this
contact
is...
40 miles east
What
of the
state
Portland
is
Airport.
this?
Maintain level
Maine.
350. Maintain 350, Alpaca 454.
New Brunswick. Do excuse my lack of knowledge. Oh, so we're approaching Canadian airspace soon. Oh, well, how come this little blip here is the United States? Why have they claimed this here sticking out? What do they have here? Is that a tiny island? Oh my God! There's a tiny island there. So the US has gone wee. Coming up. Let's see if we can spot it. There it is. What is this island? Here. I'm curious. Let's bring up a photo. Let's look at satellite, see what we can see. Oh my goodness me! I don't think it's lived on. But that gives the US an excuse to extend their territory. Well, there you go. Right. Oh, using reserve fuel's now gone. 2.3. It shouldn't be like that. I think it's probably to do with the arrival and its extension of the vector. We took standard block fuel. Right, top percent 120 miles. Oh, but it's what's underneath it. It's a secret. Tiny island is big enough for a flag. Oh, one of the Boston controls is a jet blue pilot. Very cool. PP lines. I don't know, but we're about to fly right over it. Expecting a SAM or some sort of missile. But there it is, look. Probably got a bunch of submarine sensors on here, yep. And there we go. I bet someone has been to it before. Right, I could have sworn I read you were doing Boston, Kilo Tango Papa Alpha, then Halifax. Did I hallucinate that? You did. Tamaga, look, it's a max up there, said some dear. Oh, Daniel Keane, yes. Hold on, I can do that.
Virgin 26, Quebec, contact line center 132.2.
That's on my
Roger 132.2.
America. Glad the contract looks like the old oil leak failure from FSA.
185, contact Moncton Center 132.2. Have a great flight.
Was that for me? I heard
Alpaca 5185, contact Moncton
Alpaca Heavy.
132.2. Alpaca 2025, I think you guys are on a bit of a conga line. Do you speak to Alpaca 5185?
Sorry, Alpaca 2025, say again?
Alpaca 2025, are you able to call one of your colleagues, Alpaca 5185?
Yeah, I'll get on him. Alpaca
That'd be great, thank you.
5185! Alpaca 5185!
Please relay that for us.
Alpaca 5185 from Alpaca 2025 on frequency 133450. How do you read? Did a relay.
Sorry, just say that again for me. Sorry, I was on the other line.
What was its call sign again?
Its call sign was Alpaca 5185, 5185.
Okay, this is a relay for Alpaca 5185 from Alpaca 2025. If you could contact Boston Centre on this frequency 133450. That's how we do a relay, basically. I'll do that in. Actually, no. To be fair, I think they actually need to do that on VATSIM now because they have no range, do they? And Alpaca 5185 from Alpaca 2025 on frequency 133450. Come up on this frequency. Boss said Alpaca 2025, no response from Alpaca 5185. He's gone. He's got shot down from that SAM. He got shot off.
2025. Thanks very much for trying. I caught him on guard. It's not good. Also,
Roger, Alpaca 2025.
Boston Central,
so actually,
from Delta Echo.
this happens a lot when
when I might be able to find 370.
we fly when we fly these sectors from the UK to the Canary Islands. You have this chunk of airspace controlled by Agadir. So
my apologies. For some reason, your flight plan had 350 in it, but
often quite far away from ATC, so you often have to do relays. So basically, Agadir will contact, let's say you, because they're trying to contact a colleague, and they just, because they're out of radio range, and then you have to do a relay, so you just do what I did. So you say this is Alpaca 2025 contacting Alpaca 5185,
northeastbound,
come up on this frequency, and then you can relay a message. But I'm right in thinking now that VATSIM now simulates
Alpaca 77 Delta Echo traffic at your 12 o'clock to 6
radio range, don't they? Haven't they done something recently? Wasn't there an update where they simulated sort of
Roger.
issues radio propagation or something like that?
Make sure we stay clear.
Thank you, Alpaca 2025. Contact
Alexandra, would you
113.2.
recommend the iFly or
Have a great
Phoenix?
day.
The Phoenix is a far more complete, polished product. But if you want to fly a 737 MAX, this is excellent. However, the Phoenix is probably the best all-rounded, reasonably priced add-on ever. Oh, was that for me? I'm too busy chatting away now. Oh, Josiah, that was you, 5185, and I was never on Boston's frequency. Ah, okay. Contact net centre. Good night.
Send a good day, Lufthansa 410, level 360 bound Parch.
Lufthansa 410, Boston, thank you. Ready to contact
Yeah, I think that's it,
maintain
Takeoff.
flight level 240.
Contact net centre. Alright.
Ultra maintain flight level 240, Lufthansa 410.
Just confirm cross trait and maintain flight level 240.
Cross rate and maintain 240, Lufthansa 410.
Thank you. Alpaca 2025, contact Monk, sending out 132.2, see ya.
132.2, speak to you later, Alpaca 2025, right.
Awesome, thanks.
Oh. Welcome. I think he was saying thanks for the relay, but I just said, otherwise he just heard a random person go, welcome, on frequency. There we are. Moncton Centre, good morning, Alpaca 2025, flight level 370, Alex.
Alpaca 2025, Centre, hello, expect Fundy 5, alright.
Expect the Fundy 5 arrival, Alpaca 2025. Why do all the controllers sound like they're Brits?
Moncton Centre, Charlie Golf, Mike Alpha.
There we are, we better do some staying up anyway, just under 80 miles till top of descent. So, let's go VDAV, descent forecast, fetch the winds from A cars. Bunking, what is your recommendation for smaller GA planes in Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't do enough GA flying. I think there's some really nice default aircraft available, some I'd like to have a play around with and explore. I might do a fun stream with a hot air balloon or something, or is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 multiplayer working now? Is it still buggy as anything where you can't see other aircraft? Let's load the winds in. Right, preset QNH as well, all the inches of Mercury 3028. Let's see if we have Moncton available. What's the code? Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. There is an ATIS for Moncton. Not Moncton, where are we going? Halifax. So I'm going to get that via text. So information Delta, sky clear, 24 degrees, altimeter 3027, which was pretty much what we were expecting, I think. 3027 is set. Expect RMP, ILS, or visual runway 23. Landing runway 23, inform information Delta. Great. So, we're still keeping this using reserve fuel message. So, we are actually using reserve fuel. 2.3 is what we need. So it's actually accurate. Coming in via Alex, we're then going to go to Bafty, Movox, and then to Lockbow at 5,000 feet, and then Dutier, and then it's a Vector. So what I can do, I think it's this Vector which is triggering the the fuel
Again, Charlie 157, take it.
issue, I'm just going to go ILS-23. I'm just going to get rid of that, put the do-tier transition after the
Charlie
vector.
157 Tango, just contact me when you are airborne and I'll give you a squawk.
Contact on airborne.
So do-tier error, Leros, and I hope that's fixed. Yeah, there you go, 2.5. That's much more like it. So,
269, roger.
we're going to go via do-tier, but if we're still on the start, it's very important that we don't turn to Leros unless cleared, so I'm just going to go heading select, and then when we're cleared direct Leros or vector, we can just update the FMC. But we've got something in the FMC now which is actually representative of our routing, and we can double check that if I keep the charts up. You can see stepping free, Movox Logpo, do-tier, base, Leros, onto the ILS. Cool, ILS frequencies then, we'll tune 199.
Alpaca 2025, when ready to send 10,000, Halifax altimeter 3027.
When ready to send 10,000, altimeter 3027, Alpaca 2025. Have you noticed my call signs went American with the 4-digit numbers today? 10,000 feet presets. ILSM 1099. Keep the graph up for you guys.
When ready, turn left heading 070, expect to dial left runway 23 approach. 070, expect
we've got Halifax VR standby. Oh, move the chair.
Radar,
what have I done?
World 135 Heavy, flight level 340.
There we are. VR is 51.
Heavy, Moncton Centre, hello, score 3133.
3133.
Course is 233.
Moncton,
Moncton.
4 Heavy.
I think it's 231 there, a second.
Frequencies courses. Glide slope height check is at mid.
Alpaca 454 Heavy, flight level 350.
1920.
Alpaca 454
1920
Heavy,
checks the FMC
hello,
3-degree path down to the
75,
minimums, which is 650 feet. Set minimums here now, 650 feet. Oops.
We'll expect Fundy 5 Alpaca 454.
It's getting busy now. Frequency courses minimum set, so we're going to position via do-tier or vectors. Very flat round here, MSA 2100. Actually perfect place to put an airport. If I have to go around at a point, I'll push toga, could go around flat 15 second ground, first possible climb, gear up 40 feet, heading select, climb to 3,000 feet, on track 233, respect vectors. Amazing. Simple as, guys, simple as. So, landing on runway 23, I've got the I purchased the FSIM Studio scenery for today's stream. We've got Charlie here, it'd be a nice place to vacate. What does this lasso mean, by the way, guys? I see this in a lot of American and Canadian airports. Lasso, what does that mean? Right, Charlie, Alpha, and then the main terminal. 3,200 metres, probably Charlie's about 2,300, 2,400 metres. Land and hold short operations. There you go.
Hello.
That's definitely in a US-Canadian term. Let's look at landing performance. Ever since Navigraph bought landing performance calculations, I always use this instead of tablets. Okay, so close. Flat 30, brake optimum, reverse credit, yes. Let's try order brake 3. I want actual distance. Yeah, a flat 30 order brake 3, actual landing distance 1400, really? Oh no, I was going to say, yeah, 17,841, that's more like it. Yeah, let's go order brake 3.
Moncton, hello, Alpaca 77 Delta Echo, flight level 310, correct.
Cool.
77 Delta Echo, Moncton Centre, hello.
Fuel 25, need 2.3, so how much extra? 800 kilos.
Confirm the weight.
65. Heavy. 65.3. Ah. Flat 30. Order brake 3. Second detent reverse for the turnaround. Check's complete. Gamer Diol, thanks for your continued support as a member. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you enjoyed the content. Don't forget to use your custom emojis in chat. And see you in Discord.
Walker 1341, left hand direct to no top on course.
Cool. So we've done all the briefings. Just a nice ILS straight in.
Left turn, what was the
fuel then, going back to Boston.
That's correct, no top.
That incredible,
no
generous donation from Michael there, and he suggested as well that as an ATC controller and I don't know if he's
454, when ready
real
to
control. I don't know if Michael's
Michael's
still here. I don't know if he's a real controller. He's definitely a VATSIM controller. He suggested an hour's worth of extra fuel for Boston.
Altimeter 302.
And when we left, there were 70 inbounds. No doubt people will be jumping on to do short sectors. That will all be long haul stuff. So I think an hour.
We'll pick up Echo and
An hour's worth of fuel.
for runway 23 Alpha 5185.
5185, thank you. Expect ILS runway 23 approach, do tier transition. Proceed direct do tier and descent to 4000.
Brian, America, we like dangerous runway
runway
situations more than Europe. Yes, you've infamously had quite a lot.
And descent altitude 4,000 feet, Alpha 5185.
Aaron Hugh, I missed your question. I think someone's replying there about where we're going. Yep, we're on the first sector from Boston to Halifax, and then we're going back to Boston. In the middle of this VATSIM event they're doing, their 26th annual Boston Tea Party Live event. It's been running since 1999. And all the controllers are sat side by side operating in not Nassau, Caribbean, in Nashua, New Hampshire, wherever that is. Crazy sarcasm, more of a takeaway for 8 to be safe. No takeaways today. We're being really good. Steve, yeah, I think based off what people have been advising, I think an hour is what I need. Certainly they've improved how the ground looks below. Is it Nova Scotia this is called? Yeah, Nova Scotia. And remember when the sim came out, how awful it looked in the cruise? It looks so much better now, doesn't it? No Warfare 4 XP to download. Just...
left heading 260, cleared ILS runway 23 approach.
Well, that was 2025.
260, cleared for the ILS 23 approach American.
It's amazing how good it looks now.
Alpha 2025, you can start your descent now, add information echo current, confirm requested approach.
And starting descent to 10,000 feet on 302, so request ILS approach runway 23 please, Alpha 2025.
Alpha 2025, thanks, proceed direct due tier, expect ILS runway 23 approach via the due tier transition.
Direct due tier, expect the due tier transition for ILS 23, Alpha 2025. I've moved my screen, I'll put it back in a second.
Halifax altimeter 3027.
When ready, down to 10,000 feet,
execute.
027 Alpha
I
1
don't even know where the... This is really embarrassing. There it is. I forgot where it was. So we've got a shortcut, direct due tier, which is right on base leg. Look at that. Amazing. And that's what you can expect when it's quiet. So VNAV path should be descending me at 1,000 feet per minute. It's coming, but it's a little bit quicker than that. And it'll stay at 1,000 feet until it puts me back on profile. There we are, it's coming back now. Not 1250, it should be bang on 1,000. Why is the auto throttle in ARM? That should be, yeah, FMC speed. But if you're below path, it should be an FMC speed anyway, not ARM. That's a bug as well. Below path, it would never stay in ARM. I know, Rob, that was really embarrassing. I thought for a second where the switch was. It's not the sort of switch you automatically knock. Just for a second, I was like, just for a split second. I was just testing you. I wanted someone in chat to tell me where it was. But no one can answer, so I just fly me back.
VFR to Moncton.
7147 Tango, roger, squawk 3155.
Squawk 3155 to 0157 Tango.
Threshold Productions.
Are you ready to join the circuit
Sounds
now?
like a very official YouTube channel. I'm not sure if you're going... What's that for me? If you clear the RNAV transition, I'll see if you check due to altitude is 4,000 feet. Let's have a look.
I want to go to Moncton now.
So we've got 4,000 on the arrival. Nothing there. 5,000. But you're quite right. Look, due to is 4,000, so you would need to make that change. Very well spotted. So we could put 4,000 feet or above to show if I see the It's not mandatory 4,000 feet. Very good. Makes no difference, but as an additional safety layer, you can put 4,000 feet or above a 210. We've got the speed 210, haven't we? Yeah. So VNAV should put me perfectly on the approach. No ifs, no buts. Should manage the speed and natural vertical profile for you.
Charlie Golf Mike Alpha Sierra, climb flight level 410. Climb flight level 410.
Go with DL, loving the max cockpit, very nice. Oops, sorry, I just realised. Chart's still up. Bailey, 7,500. Squawking lots of comms. Thank you very much for your membership. Glad you joined the content. You get invited to our members only Discord. Hope you enjoy using the customization chat, sir. Thank you very much.
Back at 5185. Cleared ILS runway 23.
Captain, can you still keep the throttles in idle manually in FMC speed if you choose? So if all the throttles still engaged, kind of like the MD-80. So in ARM right now, which because we're on path, you can set your thrust to whatever it is. But however, I think in the settings I've disabled. Yeah, so it's not moving it. So in ARM, the servo's disconnected. You can move the thrust as required. In FMC speed, if you physically move the thrust levers, the autothrottle will put it back to the target thrust setting. So unlike the MD-80, I guess. I'm descending well. Hold on, why are we doing 7-8 in descent? Is it not going to convert to an indicated airspeed at some point? I'm just curious. So here's a bug. In the cruise page, I updated the Mach to decimal 7.8. However, said 4,000 feet onto the 3027 hour packet 2025.
The Echo current, confirm requested approach.
I've already told him that, but
oh, departure. Packet 454, information.
yeah,
Echo,
I don't know what.
confirm requested approach.
For some reason, it's a bug here in the iFly where it's taken the cruise Mach number, which I'd inserted manually, but it's kept that in the descent, which is unrealistic. You can't maintain 7.8 fixed Mach number in descent. It will convert to indicated, like this, 278. Oh, about to exceed VMO.
Direct January.
Look at this speed brake. Speed limiting.
Canada 710, monitor advisory 122.8. Good day.
Oh, what's happened to VNAV now?
Advisory 122.
So you know what I was saying? Which one's better, the PMDG or the Max? Get the PMDG. So that's something gone really wrong with VNAV here. Oh, come on, I'm in level change. Come on, pitch up, pitch up, pitch up. Should be pitching up far more than that. Come on. Something's gone amiss there. So you should, in VNAV, it should have showed indicated airspeed. Instead, it was fixed at 7.8. That doesn't happen. It always transitions to an indicated airspeed. It took that manual speed entry from the cruise and put it on the descent page for some reason. Why, I don't know. Anyway, look, we're catching back on path. I mean, a bit of a non-standard configuration using vertical speed with speed brake. I mean, there's nothing prohibiting you from doing that. It's a bit unusual, but that's because I want the aircraft to keep descending whilst also slowly slowing down. So I'm hopefully, when I'm back on path, I'm back on speed. But yeah, there was something wrong with the speed conversion there. It doesn't just have a Mach, and that's it. God, look at all that scenery down there. I said it recently, but yeah, I think for me personally on my computer, my specs, switching to 2024 is the right time. Thanks, Josiah. Yeah, I've got a very high speed in with descent here, but you're still okay. You're 20 miles ahead. It's plenty. And I don't have common VNAV, I don't think. Oh, it does have common VNAV. VNAV speed, interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have the sync on, do I? There we go. Excuse me. Seatbelts coming on. So we land, get on stand. Won't do replay on the first sector, but I will take a sort of 10-15 minute break. Just make myself a brew, and then we'll have a fun sector back to Boston with all that traffic. Feel free to join in and Halifax as well. Join me on the return sector. So does it have common VNAV now? It's now got the VNAV path. Okay, so now with the pitches path, it's prioritising only this. And I'll slow as soon as that thrust starts coming up. Look, after do tier cleared ILS 23 approach Alpaca 2025. So you'll see the thrust start coming up now as we approach target speed. As soon as it does that, no, not beyond flight D10. there's too much noise in my thrust lever. In my start. Speed brake. So this should now. I know, my apologies, now we're in arm, aren't we? So we won't get thrust. There we are. So now it's on path and it should hold the speed. So we've been cleared approach. That means after duty here, we can step down to 3,000 feet. So LNAV and VNAV should put me perfectly on the approach here. What a beautiful day. Flyby, why you think both PMDG and iFly's VNAV is balking whilst descending with tailwind? Well, that makes all three 737s I fly then, because the Zebo mod the other day was having issues with VNAV on the approach. I was perfectly on the glide slope, but it was saying I was 800 feet high or something. Yeah, the PMDG is probably the most solid. The most solid.
Airport School 215, contact Boston Centre 133.450. Good day.
So now, I mean, if you're on the magenta line, following your approach all the way in, no shortcuts, LNAV VNAV should put you at the correct speed on the correct height for the ILS. See how well it does. Now it's doing a really nice job, holding the speed beautifully, on path. Do a gross error check, we're at 12,000 feet, so we should have about 36 trap miles, thereabouts. Progress page 51. So this would suggest it's putting us far lower. Let's see what happens. Oh, sorry, was that me? I did my best to make that exit. Sorry I caused you to go around. It's alright, you're quite far ahead of me, 20 miles. So here we are, Nova Scotia. Sparsely populated by the looks of it. In the Whisperjet. It's a mango, yeah. Well, sometimes VNAV in real life has its moments. Hold on, I've been flying without a weather radar, a whole sector. Oops. Have the terrain, Jim. Nice. Very green. See the river sediment. So past the decel points, now decelerated to 240 knots. Hello Simon Climb, do you prefer the Max 8 over the NG? Now you've probably done a good few hours in the cockpit in real life. Yes, I've flown, I think about 500-600 hours in the Max now. Depends on what I'm doing. 4 sector day, NG, long 2 sector day, the Max. Yeah, KFC told me that's true. What weather? You can dispatch without weather radar, so long as there's no thunderstorms forecast, or wind shear, or anything like that. Yeah, I think that's essentially, Steve, what I'm waiting for when the PMDG 737 comes over.
Back at 21 Charlie Alpha, descend
Yes,
to 4,000.
standby altimeter, very good
Stand to
bloodline.
4,021 Charlie Alpha.
Oops.
Back at 454, cleared ILS runway 23 approach to DT transition.
Cleared ILS runway.
Now 10,000,
23,
4,000
DG
feet.
transition.
Post cruise checks, fuel 4 pumps. We need 2.3 to divert. We've got 3 tons on board. Lights. Don't need the logo on. Angle of bank, checks 25 degrees. Pressurization. 2.2 descending. Set, belts on. Imagine to keep cabin secure. Recall, checks complete. The VSD on, Jim. There you go.
That's 3136.
Yeah, we flew the Phoenix a couple of streams ago, Jake. Really enjoyed it.
3136.
Very good idea, Josiah. Safe landing. Don't get distracted. I look forward to hearing your butter. So again, path is being prioritised by the automation. Speed is trickling away. That's normal. So the auto throttle in arm won't try to add thrust. You can add thrust manually if you want to maintain the exact speed, or if you get 15 knots too slow, add thrust as well. Should get the ident soon. India Juliet Golf. Vlad says, would you do a sector from the FO side? Absolutely not. That's Jim's seat. No, it's more because all the views are saved at the captain's side. Adam, cheers buddy, 13 months as a member, good afternoon. Hope, baby, you and your wife are doing well. Been a while since I've been able to watch live. Congratulations, all the best. Thank you very much, Adam. I hope you're doing very well as well. Let me know in chat. And all going swimmingly. Been married for 1 week, ladies and gentlemen.
Young Sky 115.
My daughter's just turned 4 months old. It's been a very busy year. And looking forward to a bit of chill time. Having said that, I'm going back to work on Thursday, and I've got a really long, busy 4-sector day. But I'm actually looking forward to it. Flying with a cracking FO, so thank you very much, Adam. Doing very well. Tamanki finished a big corn of the cob whilst watching the descent. What a random choice of food.
Sky 115 identified. Proceed direct to Tusky. Direct to Tusky, Young Sky 115.
Cheers, Vlad. Thank you. So still waiting for the ident again. Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane. The idents are always so late. Typically, if you're, positioning yourself downwind here, even though you're not on the extended centre line, you'd pick up the DME and the ident on base, on the downwind leg. Closest. If Flight Sim was in the FO seats, that would mean Jim is sitting in the captain's exam or seats. We don't want to live in a world where Jim is a skipper. No, we do not. Oh. Oh, we've sat there and closed the blind. Not much going on in Nova Scotia, is there? It's just forests and dirt tracks. Crazy. Welcome, Captain.
185, contact tower 118.
Captain Obvious Utah. Hope you're doing well.
Tower 18.4, Alpaca.
Tower's online, that's good.
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, cleared ILS runway 23 approach, 2 clear transition.
There's loads of guys that have joined in on this sector. Guys and girls, thank you very much.
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha.
Listen, Jim has already got a 4 epaulette tattoo. So because we've got low on speed there, the auto throttle has gone to FMC speed. It's adding thrust to recover to 240 knots. But we're approaching the decel point anyway. Now decel is based off 210 knots or less by duty. So let's see how VNAV gets us onto the approach. So far it's doing not too bad a job. It was just that initial descent where it was a little wobbly. Brandon says Nova Scotia is quite boring in the air, beautiful on the ground. Actually, this is probably the perfect place to fly. It's no terrain. It's all low MSA. And I guess in the winter, though, it can be quite inclement here. Okay, approaching decel. I've remapped my reverse thrust as well, so when I select it, I add thrust on the thrust levers. Looks like we've got the ident now, India Juliet Golf, there we go. There's no DME associated with this approach. So, we'll just use the fixings for situation awareness. Well, there is there. No, there is lock DME 1091, so you have to set that on a second. The problem is, if you set DME 1091 on box 2, the pilot that side will lose their flight director in pitch, so we never cross-tune it really. So we'll just take no DME. Alright, select flap 1. So we'll see how the drag is. So VNAV path, approach logic engaged, flap 1. I mean, it's got a very shallow descent here. 1 mile from duty, we can step down to 3,000 feet. I think historically the iFly's had a little bit too much drag, hasn't it? Tamango, have a look on my YouTube shorts. I've got a reverse thrust short from the Level D sim you might find interesting. So check out my YouTube shorts. I've got loads of little clip bits from the simulator at work. Yeah, I think the drag's pretty good here with flat 1. Probably a little bit too much drag. Of course, I'm used to a short field performance max as well. Let's go flat 5. I'm going to bug 180. We're almost level here, to be fair. It's sort of very shallow. In reality, the VNAV does a steeper idle path descent. It's gone quite shallow now. I'm not sure why. It's some sort of geometric descent path optional. Oh, Captain Chloe, yes, fans, it's a new thing YouTube does. I think the more you chat, or something along those lines, you get a higher ranking every stream. Tamango is number 1, if you wanted to know. 1 to go. So yeah, it's done a good job. It's laterally put me perfectly on the approach here and on the glide slope. We could arm approach. Now I'm actually going to go vertical speed. Oh, there you go. Localizer glide slope capture. Very early. That's very early. Wouldn't capture that early, guys. Runway heading 233. See what it does here. I'm a bit curious. Missed spread strategy 3,000 feet set. It can catch localizer before it displays on the ND, but that was particularly early. There we are. Worked out quite nicely. Alpaca 2025 is fully established ILS 23 in Halifax.
Alpaca 2325, thanks. Contact the tower 118.4. Good day.
Tower 184, Alpaca 2025. Bye.
Right turn Alpha, and then Alpha to the apron, and gate of choice. Alpaca 5185.
Good, that was Josiah landing ahead in his Airbus. And this is... what's their name? I want to call them by the correct name. Stanfield... oh, it's Halifax Terminal. Halifax Tower, there we are. Halifax Tower. Good morning, Alpaca 2025. Established ILS 23. Is it good morning here? What's the time local? What's the local time?
Alpaca 2025, Halifax Tower, hello. The wind 290 degrees, 5 knots, gusting to 17, runway 23 clear to land.
Runway 23 clear to land, Alpaca 2025. What was that direction? Caught me off guard there. 2705, gusting 17. So slight crossing from the right, with a little gust. Alright, we'll bug the flat 5 speed now. Ah, that looks... how amazing does that look out the window? Yeah, well done, devs of 2024. Sobo. No, they receive a lot of criticism, but I cannot complain of that look. That scenery is absolutely spectacular. And the performance of the sim is incredible. Gamer Delph, that's very kind. 1 gifted member, thank you very much. Vlad has received it. Thank you very much for your generosity, sir. Most appreciated. Loads of gifted members there, thank you. Alright, approaching 4 miles, gear down, flap 15, match speed. Light slope localizer check. Start switches are continuous, recall is checked. Speed brake, arm green light, landing gear, down 3 green, order brake is set to 3, flap 30. That gusting wind with the 17 knots, just bug around VRF plus 8-ish. Flaps 30, 30 green light, lights on, clear to land, checklist is complete. Alright. Enjoy the approach. I'll do my best to butter. Right, just do a quick little spam of the thrust lever. There we are. So the max, you don't want about 57, you want about 52% at this gross rate. Oh, my autopilot disconnect button's not working. Alright, I'll reset that. So yeah, with these engines, it's a lower thrust setting, and you get with the CFM 56. Otherwise, the attitude is almost identical. Good, 147 knots. Ground speed. This is the VATSIM studio scenery. That's the one. Looking very nice. Just watch that rate of descent.
Approaching minimum.
Checked. I'm used to plus 100.
Minimum.
Continue. Yeah, pitch power's very nice.
50, 40, 30,
Check.
20, 10.
Oh, the attitude. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's beautiful. I just know it's going to be a butter. There we are. Speed brakes, reverses. And then I need to add reverse like that. There we are. Speed brakes up, reverses, normal. In a manual braking. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Halifax. Stow speed brake. What a lovely flight. Sounds epic, are they? Solid 6 out of 10.
2025, welcome to Halifax. You can contact the ground on 121.9.
Ground 1219 now, back at 2025. Speedy shortly, bye. Over to ground. 1219 and we'll take the next right here on Alpha. It has to be that way. Halifax ground, good day, Alpaca 2025, just vacated runway 23 at Charlie.
Alpaca 2025, taxi Alpha, you bring your discretion, good day.
Alpha and gate of choice, Alpaca 2025, ciao. Man of few words. There we are, we'll do the cleanup. So, flaps coming up. Oh, sorry about all the vehicles going past my office today. I live on a really busy road, so transponder to out off, trim. It's where I'd expect it to be. There's been a few times the Zebo mod recently have landed and the PMDG, the trim's been not where I've expected it to be, but that was bang on. Yeah, flew very nicely. Takeoff, the handling of the aircraft today has been superb. Just trying to stay on the taxi line here. Flight director's off, reset the disengage bar. Why is the out hold still illuminated? That shouldn't be on. Fair enough. That's off. Landing. Lights off. Start switches off. Probes off. Weather radar off. Excellent. Where's Josiah? We'll go park next to the fellow Alpaca. So yeah, this is FSSIM studio scenery. Purchased it yesterday from Contrail along with the Fly Tampa scenery. Very nice. Sometimes I don't bother buying sceneries, but when I do like nice big busy VATSIM events where there's a lot of traffic, I like to sort of invest. So I must revisit Boston and Halifax at some point in the future, get my money's worth for the scenery, but it looks very, very nice indeed. And I think this is the first time flying into Halifax. I've done a group flight where I've departed this airport once. I think I went to Toronto or something, but yeah. So McClymb, you got this scenery. It's very nice. It sure is. Is idle reverse only used in a noise abatement context? No, we try and do idle reverse most turnarounds, but primarily for noise as well. But yeah, just wear and tear the engines. But last flight of the day, if turnaround isn't impacted by brake cooling, we always try and plan idle reverse. So where did Josiah park up? If I turn this on, we can have a little look here. I reckon stand number 9, does that take? No, probably not. Let's go over here. Let's go stand 20 or 22. Superb. So okay, I've got the GSX profile installed, so it should work. So, oh, gate 15, there we are. Let's go for stand number 20. Request follow me. No. Oh, let's go with Strategic Aviation Canada. Start the APU. That was a fun little flight, that. And I give the iFly 8.5 out of 10. It did things very well. A few little quirks here and there. You could take 12. Oh, it's alright. I'm going to 20. I'll go to the end. Well, not quite the end. I've got 16. Here is number 20. I did start the APU, not yet. Low oil pressure. Very nice. Coming in a little bit hot. There we go. Forgot my taxiing music. My apologies. Won't be a pro stream without that music going off. Hi G-Face, afternoon. A bit late to the party, I see. Oh, we're only halfway there. 2 seconds today, my friend. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Lots of parking coming up. Oh, I can't teach that. All the zeros. Parking brake set. APU's available. Shutting down the engines. 2 blues, red. Engine's dead. Is he going to do his little dance? You can't get better parking than that. I thought they always did a little dance. Yeah, I've cut the engines off. They never do that. One Europe anyway. Is he going to do his dance? No, I thought they did a dance. Oh, he's bowing. Fine. Seatbelt sign off. That can be opened. Anti-collision light off. Close the flight on GSX. No, he's going to the crew room to have a cup of tea. Bye bye. How did I do a horse sound effect? You prat. Yeah. New Sky. Let's see if it's all worked. This is our first ever flight of New Sky. Oh!
And Grand, good morning, Alpaca.
Minus
454
0.7, no nav lights. So
454, Halifax
313
Alpha 8 for
seconds.
discretion, and just for next time, make sure you hold short of Alpha. You weren't cleared onto the taxiway.
Oh. Was that?
Roger, we'll keep that in mind for next time.
I don't know what's going on
Right.
here. Well, it's been on nav the whole flight. It's been on
And
strobe
it
and
out
steady.
to the
Bug. Ah. Well, I made good money for Alpaca Airways. It's really harsh. That's ridiculous. No nav lights at 1440. So that would have been like pushback, strobes, putting the strobes on. Josiah, you got a 10 of 10. Yeah, of course you did. Yeah, don't rub it in. Outrageous. Right, I better get the air bridge attached. What time was I due in? 1600. Oh, we're 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Requested boarding.
The boarding requested.
There we are. Very nice scenery from Flight FS Sim Studio. And we'll deboard our passengers and bags. Transit shutdown check's complete. And I've got
Can you tell us where we're parking again?
8,
Readability wasn't great.
30.
I got 454, it's Alpha to the apron.
And yeah, we'll go
for
for everything on the next sector
Roger,
anyway.
on control day, but
Even
Alpaca,
with 1.46G landing, Josiah Place said. Oh, I don't know. Well, it's gonna. I'll use it next sector, but if it's gonna penalise me for not having the nav lights on when we're there on, it's ridiculous. Right, passengers are getting off. Great. Enjoy your stay in Halifax, Nova Scotia. We'll bring on the passengers from Boston shortly. So I'm sort of trying to keep to some schedule today. I'll show you my little cheat sheets. This is what I use in real life as well for my stream. So there's sector number 1. Look, see the flight times. Boston, Halifax. It says 14:30 Zulu to 1600. I'll aim to be off blocks next sector 16:30 Zulu in 40 minutes time. And then yeah, we're going to take an extra hour's worth of fuel for sector number 2, but we won't do a replay off this one. We'll leave the passengers deboarding, and then when you come back you'll see I'll be boarding for the next sector to Boston. But I'm enjoying the show so far. I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. I'm certainly enjoying doing it. It's great to be back in the iFly 737 MAX. Let's see how it behaves on sector number 2 as we see an Alpaca Ace 777 coming in here as well. If you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like. If you're watching in the background, subscribe to stay up to date. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys, at 1600 Zulu. See you shortly. time for that little intermission, ladies and gentlemen. Just made myself a cup of tea. I was looking in chat there. I don't know if people are thinking about tea as in food, but no, cups of tea. And I'm drinking from the mug which my daughter bought me for Father's Day. Look, this mug belongs to the world's best dad. She bought that when she was 2 months old. Isn't she clever? So I'm sipping on my brew. There we are. So, due out in 25 minutes. 16:30 Zulu. Not touched the sim apart from put the ground power on and turn the APU. Refiled a flight plan for our flight back to Boston, Massachusetts. Otherwise, we're still on stand with the terminal connected. Passengers are just about to commence boarding. We've got alpaca everywhere here, taking over Halifax Stanfield International. So, let's recommence GSX with the boarding. We're now the Alpaca 2699. Josiah, I'm taking an extra hour's worth of fuel. I'm going to do exactly the same based off how busy it could potentially be here. With the whole idea of this stream is that we're participating in the Boston VATSIM event, their 26th Tea Room Anniversary VATSIM event, where there's a whole load of controllers all together in a conference centre somewhere. Providing ATC, and when we were flying outbound from Boston it was quiet. The event started just over an hour ago and there were 70 inbound aircraft. We'll add to that now, we've already logged on, so I wonder how many there is, but it's going to be incredibly busy. Now, first things first, we'll start GSX, get the boarding underway. So I've refiled the flight plan, so SimBrief's OK, request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And we'll stick with Strategic Aviation Candidate. And we'll also get New Sky up and running again. It's probably going to penalise me for the next sector. Lee, thank you, buddy. 44 months as a member. 44 months of alpaca greatness. No llamas were harmed in the production of these streams. No, not at all. We haven't caused any harm or pain to any llamas at any point, Lee. Thank you very much for your support and for being such an active member as well. Really appreciate it, buddy. Enjoy your weekend. Right, we'll attach the tug. Let me fire up New Sky. That is the intolerable performance from last sector, which is no control of my own. So I'll try again. So home, flights, book a flight, free flight, Alpaca Airways. This is now the Alpaca 2699 departing from...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
That didn't sound Canadian. Hatfield, or Halifax, sorry, to KBOS. In the max 16:30, we're due off. Oh, what's happened there? 16:30. Yeah, full load of passengers, cargo, book flight, and
departure checks completed.
Start.
Bypass pin inserted.
Great. So
Passengers boarding started.
passenger boarding has started. We've logged the flight in New Sky. Let's now grab the ATIS on 121.0 and see if there's been any change to the weather.
Inform Halifax ATC information. Foxtrot.
Cheers, Lee.
Halifax information. Foxtrot 1500. Zulu 129 is 5 gusts 17.
Is that
Wind
gust still
variable
there?
between 200 and 320.
The 320 is worst case
15.
performance.
Sky clear. Temperature 26. Dew point 11. Altimeter 3026. Approach RNAV Zulu or Yankee or ILS or visual runway 23. Inform arrival of requested approach on initial contact. Landing and departing runway 23. Runway surface condition 23666 dry.
Oh.
Dry. Dry. Valid August 09 or 1330. Inform Halifax ATC information. Foxtrot.
That's information Foxtrot copied. So wind's quite variable with a gust of up to 17 knots. Worst case performance wise was 320 at 7. 26 degrees, altimeter 3026. So if I press the magic B button, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, 3026 set. We'll set MFRA of, let's go 1450. There we are, barrier minimum set 1450. And let's fetch the flight plan. Now, we need to decide how much fuel we need for this next sector. So, an hour we're going to take, guys. So we'll go off the fuel flow per hour on this, 2.4 tons conservatively. So 5.4, 6 or 7.4, 7.8 is exactly an hour's worth of extra fuel. What's significant about 7.8 tons of fuel in a 737, guys? Let's see if anyone notices. We'll take the same amount of passengers as before, full load, but 7.8 on the fuel. Performance and payload. Weight and balance, fuel. And total fuel 78. Oh, you've been here too long, list of in. Full wings, you've got it. Full wings, basically. Well, in this case, interesting. I wonder if they're calculating fuel density. The hotter it is, the lesser amount of fuel you can get in the tanks. So in this case, the fueler could only get 3860 in, so we had to put 60 in the centre. A little story for you, very briefly. I made the mistake. If you're a 737 pilot, don't make this mistake. I once wanted 7.8 tons of fuel because the block fuel was 7,640. And I needed 7.8, so I told the fueler full wings, but it was 30 degrees outside, so he put full wings in, but I didn't have enough fuel because the temperature, the fuel wasn't as dense, so I only had about 3,780 in each tank, and I was about 100 kilos below minimum block fuel, so I had to call the fueler back and say, I need 7.8. He said, you said full wings. Said, I know, but I meant 7.8, so I always say 7.8 now, not full wings. There you go, little fun story for you. So yeah, we'll put the centre tank fuel pumps on above 10,000 feet to suck out those 60 kilos. Tuk Captain, but you learn every day, Tomango. Right, we've got the weather, we've got the fuel, we've got the passengers boarding. Let's load this FMC, so we're going to go to index, ident, pos in it. We're in Halifax, so it's now... Oh, hold on, I just need to load up my next flight on here. So view sim, unload, import flight from SimBrief. That's the one, 1630. There we are, now we've got the correct flight plan in. So, Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. There we are, route in and request from 8 cars. Full wings, did I stutter? He should have known you meant full wings in January. Yeah, full wings in winter, where you can actually get about 4 tons in each wing tank. Alright, let's load that in. Alright, that's good. Also, Alpaca 26, because it's the 26th anniversary of the Boston Tea Party VATSIM event, which started in 1999. There you go. There's always a meaning behind my call signs, sometimes. Activate. Execute. Departing, runway 23. There's only one SID here, and it's not actually charted anywhere, I don't think. So here sits Halifax for departure, so it's basically a vector. So we'll select that, execute, legs vector, which is then route direct to Senvi, which is the first en route waypoint. Perfect. And then coming into Boston, the star arrives at AJ, so we'll go departure arrivals. It's a Ocean 5, AJ. Well, that was lucky, I just happened to press AJ. And when we left, they were landing on 22, so I'll put ILS 22 left. Crikey, oh, what a mess. Finally? I guess that's on the approach chart. Oh, it's going to be fun. Noli's there. Alright, let's stick that in. Execute. Just join some dots up, guys. Okie dokie. So vector, yeah, we're in the US, so it's always a vector waypoint at the end of the star. Oh my days. Ocean, go back in. I don't know. So when we get to Leasy, we just stay on a heading, look, off there, and then we'll get vector towards Noli, so we'll leave it as it is. With the discontinuity, that's fine. Routes, I've already activated and executed. Great. Performance then, same way as before, same amount of passengers. Reserves on this sector, our alternate is to go to Manchester, apparently. Kilo Mike Hotel Tango, Manchester, Boston. Right. So let's have a look here. Oh, reserves of what? Oh, not much at all. 1897. Ah, that's the max. You get reserves around 2 tons sometimes. It must be close. Top of climb wind and average wind's always the same. So again, I'll just put the average in 348 to 8. Usually, when it's a big difference, we'll put the average in the route data page. Top of climb ISA 4. Performance again. Oops, just forgot to execute it. So let me once again bring up SimBrief. So we've got the correct flight plan, haven't we? Yeah, Boston arrival, takeoff. So runway 23. That wind then, worst case, was 320 at 7. But it was gusting. We always take the least headwind component for performance and largest crosswind component as well. 26 altimeter set. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to change that back to 320 at 7. And the weights are in. Oh no, we need to update the takeoff weight, remember, because we put extra fuel, which this won't take into account. So 76. There we are. Calculate. Okie dokie, so performance here, nice long runway then. Flap 5. Oh, what am I doing? This is full 27k when assumed temperature 52.
Alpha Bravo Halifax Tower, hello.
871,
After
takeoff.
departure,
Flap 5.
contact Moncton Centre,
CG's in.
124.4.
Speeds.
Fire intersection Delta, the wind 290 at 5.
So these are improved climb speeds, so we're going to use the performance ones. 145, 146,
runway 23, and we'll contact
153.
Airport for Bravo. See ya.
And trim 5.8 units, V2 to set, so 5.8 units. Set and 153. Oh, I didn't tidy up the MCP from earlier. Great, we'll leave the heading and QDM set because it's just a runway heading departure. This is all configured for our next sector. The only thing we need to update is the cruise level, which is only 320 on this sector. 320 set, and oh yeah, it's going to be low elevation. Surely at Boston's right by the sea. 19 feet, so leave that at 0. That's all set. Flight director's on. Altimeter set. Auto brake RTO. Reset fuel flow for sector number 2. Or fuel used, I should say. And the ILS will leave tuned and active. Great, we're ready to go. We just need to grab our clearance, brief the taxi and SID, and we'll request push and start. We're due out in 15 minutes. We're flying ahead with time here. Here we've got here in chat. The trim wheel hits your kneecap. That is painful. Can confirm. Lee, lol, just seen you can't teach it. Isn't that your job to teach it though? Yeah, it's Domino Mosina and Bounce who have done that nonsense. Unbelievable. Robert says, do fuel predictions based on route work properly when the last waypoint is an infinite vector? That's an excellent question. We seldom see these in Europe. We have a few airports. In Barcelona we do it, and how it calculates the fuel I don't know. I should think it's based off historic data. Maybe after the final waypoint it allows for another 5 minutes. I absolutely have no idea, but it's always plans the longest arrival anyway. So block fuel caters the longest star, or the planned star at least anyway. Right, we'll get our clearance next in the queue. Is ground closed?
And Alpaca 2038 Halifax Tower, hello. Ground's online, so if you want to contact him for your clearance, we want 21.9.
I thought I was on ground as well. Should I beat him to it? Oh wait, I'm being patient. Yes, hurry up. I can't remember what stand I was on, that's what I'm trying to work out. It'd be easy if we go outside view. Oh, screw it. Ground hello, it's Alpaca 2699, stand 20. Information Foxtrot, altimeter 3026, looking for clearance to Boston.
Alpaca 2699, Halifax, good day. I have an amended routing, advisory to copy.
Ready, copy, Alpaca 2699.
Alpaca 2699, cleared Boston via the Halifax 4 departure, then expect direct Acadian, that's Alpha Charlie Alpha Delta November, then Duvin, that's Delta Uniform Victor India November, then Euro, that's Echo Uniform Romeo Romeo Oscar, to join the Ocean 5 arrival into Boston, squawk 4303.
Copy new routing, and it'll be the Halifax 4 departure via Akedin, Duvin, Euro, and then the Ocean 5 arrival for Boston, squawk 4303, Alpaca 2699.
Alpaca 2699, read back correct, call for taxi.
Okay, call for taxi, Roger.
Ground
So I can, call for a taxi, so I'm going to push back myself. So I've got a whole new
Alpaca
route.
2038, region 5.
Thankfully, I can read you now.
Okay, whole
Roger,
new
are you ready to
routing.
copy the
This
clearance?
must be to do with traffic.
Negative. Roger.
Right, vector, so Egdin, Duvin,
Okay, Alpaca 20.
and then Euro.
Packet 2038 cleared Boston, Halifax 4 departure. After the Halifax 4, expect direct Acadian. That's Alpha
So
Charlie,
this is probably
Alpha,
for airspace
Delta,
management
November.
now.
Then Duvin, that's Delta
We'll catch that
Uniform
last one there.
Victor India November. Then Acadia, then Euro, that's Echo Uniform Romeo Romeo Oscar. Then the Ocean 5 arrival, squawk 4302.
My O's not working on my FMC. There we are.
Alright, cleared to Boston via the Halifax
So it must be for
departure radar vector.
traffic or something. Right, we've got to work out.
Alpha Charlie, Alpha Delta November.
Affirmative, and you can expect a direct.
Okay, expect direct
Okay, so the
action,
routing
then
takes me
Duvin,
all the way
then
to Euro,
Euro
which is
for the
here, look.
Ocean
So
arrival to Boston.
I'm not going to have this transition via Euro.
Packet 2038, read back correct, call for taxi.
Right, oh my god, oh what a horrible start. So this is going to be
4375, go ahead.
Ocean 5 but via Euro. So I'm going to select the Ocean 5. ILS22 left.
Haven't called you yet, just finishing more things.
No, we're going to execute this.
Oh, Roger, you're just hitting your
basically going to go Duvin Euro. After Euro, direct to Ocean.
That's one of the things I got to figure out.
Pressure.
Well, Logan, Arcana 653, ready for taxi.
Okay, we've got the new routing in, guys.
653, would you be interested in the Echo intersection departure, 9,100 feet remaining?
Ah, see, he's giving intersection departure.
Yeah, we can
so
do that, Arcana 653.
that routing is a lot more direct. It's like basically a straight line. Whereas I think the original routing took us a lot further north.
Short 23, contact the tower,
So Vector, Egdon, Duvin, all the way to Euro. It's straight in, basically. Could this have a fuel impact? It's a great question, Lee. So reroutings do happen. Typically, they're shorter, but if they are longer and you get a new flight plan, obviously in reality you don't get a new routing like this, you get a new flight plan, and your new flight have a new block figure, and you might have to go back on to stand if you get it after pushback. That's unusual. Just turn out VATSIM. Once the flight plan's been activated, it's very unusual to have to be a reroute, unless there's a massive slot on the original route. Anyway, we've got the new routing in. The FMC looks like a mess because of all the vectors. We've got a vector SID and a vector on the arrival. APU's on the bus, APU bleed on. Right, so
Roger, just confirm Golf Echo
taxi.
and contact tower 182.
I've not planned for intersection. Do we have echo distance here? I'll just go full length.
See ya.
And then very simple taxi. Fortunately, Lima straight out Halifax 4. It's basically vector. Maintain 5,000 feet, which I'll set now. And then that's it. Vector towards the first waypoint. We're ready to go, guys, and we're going to be pushing back 7 minutes ahead of schedule. Another on-time Alpaca Airways flight.
1 Charlie Alpha Halifax ground good day, cleared Boston, Halifax 4 departure, then expect...
Lee, so with the ND like this, would you have it clean low airport plots?
Alpha, Delta,
so it's
November,
not cluttered? No, you still select airports. I mean, I've got the zoom quite far out there.
Victor, India,
so,
November,
there you go.
Then Euro, that's Echo, Uniform, Romeo, Oscar.
Listen, how long the vector lines? It's not an RFCOM. I remember looking it up on online. I think it's like 700-800 miles or something. I'm also waiting for... Oh no, we can push back at our discretion, can't we?
Alpha,
wait for Air
Alpha, Delta,
oh,
November,
I'm in Air Canada sandwich.
November, and then Euro, Echo, Uniform, Romeo,
Alright,
Oscar,
well he's all ready for taxi, so I'm going to start my pushback.
Packet 21 Alpha Charlie, squawk 4306.
I want to do this in a way not to ram anyone. I'm just going to zoom in here.
Packet 21 Charlie Alpha, read back correct, Golf tag.
So I'm going to push back and see what options we've got.
Control traffic, ground is closing in 5 minutes.
It's closing soon anyway. Prepare for pushback.
Packet 3585, with Foxtrot still, request Halifax to Boston, we had radio trouble earlier.
Packet 3585 cleared Boston, Halifax 4 departure, then expect direct Acadian, that's Alpha Charlie, Alpha Delta November, then Duvin, that's Delta Uniform Victor India
how many,
November,
can someone find out how many aircraft are inbound to
Uniform,
Boston?
Romeo,
busy here
Oscar,
in Halifax, that's for
then
sure.
Ocean, that's, correction, that's the Ocean 5 arrival.
Have they fixed the thing where it no longer climbs when you're being pitched up? Oh no, we are climbing. So I'm going to push back here to face north.
Halifax 4 departure, then expect Acadian, Duvin, Euro, Ocean 5 arrival into Boston.
Great set.
Squawk is 4304.
Oh, 4303.
Alpac 3585.
Alpaca 3585, read back correct,
And I
contact.
need to remove the chocks. Disconnect the ground power. There we are, done.
Commencing push.
There we are.
All engines clear.
6 minutes early, 5 minutes ahead of schedule. Another Alpaca Airways on-time flight. I should play the Jess Glynn song, but with Alpaca Airways. There we are. So facing north, I think is going to have the least amount of disruption. It won't block anyone. Starting engine number 2. Brian Parker, 127 arrivals. Wow. Well, we've got an hour's worth of fuel, guys, and no immediate time pressure. We're getting into Boston. I reminds me of across the pond we did, my first ever one. Oh, don't forget to bring up the engine display. Okay. We've got N2, oil pressure M1. Are they simulating if the engine's been running it takes longer? No, they're not. Same as the first sector.
Good afternoon, ground. American 4783 requesting IFR clearance to Boston.
Everyone going to Boston.
American 4783, Halifax, current good A, number 2.
So they're taking the intersection departure, but I'm going to request full length. 57 departures, my PC might melt. Fingers crossed going in, let's see what happens. My 3080. Still a very good card. Alright, starter Kodama looks to monitoring 2573. Wait until that little red line goes off the EGT. There you go, 2 stable, starting 1. Oh, they keep shutting the blinds, random passengers.
Please set parking brake.
Crikey, I just mega wing flex. Bike race set.
Unlocking gear.
Full wings, I know, full of Jet A1. Rocking around loads. Head 2, head 1, oil pressure.
American
Jim,
4783, those stopping the other guy's clearance. If you just disconnected out of your clearance, advisor to copy.
Ready to copy, American 4783.
Fuel coming on.
American 4783 cleared Boston via the Halifax 4 departure, then they're expected direct Acadian. That's Alpha Charlie Alpha Delta November, then Duvin.
So obviously SimBrief isn't giving
Victor,
the routing
then Euro,
the controllers want today. Everyone's getting this new rerouting.
Romeo Oscar, then
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Boing boing.
Left
Hello
is clear.
JD from the
Right is clear.
Canadian Rockies.
Boston
Good, good day to you.
Halifax 4 departure, Acadian, then I believe it was Delta, then Euro, squawk 4311.
It's afternoon here now, half 1.
American 4783.
Alright, starter cut out.
American 4783 after Acadian, it's
2573,
Duvin, that's
1
Delta
and
Uniform
2 stable.
Victor,
There's the
India,
bypass pin
November.
before taxi flight. Generators on, APU off, star switches,
After Acadian
probes,
is Duvin, so that's
anti-ice
Delta
not
Uniform
required.
Victor,
Packs
India,
auto,
November,
auto on the
American
isolation valve,
4783.
APU bleed is off.
American 4783, read back correct, contact.
25.
We'll give you a call for
Like a
taxi.
truck.
Thanks so much, American 4783.
Forward,
783.
back,
Roger.
left, right. Here comes the rudders, right and left. Perfect. Recall, and then we blank the lower DU, and we then request taxi. Alpaca 2699 request taxi, and we need full length via Lima.
Alpaca 3699, runway 23, altimeter 3024, taxi airport at discretion, Golf, Foxtrot, cross runway 14, Lima, holding short of 23, contact the tower 118.4, good day.
Oh my god. Taxi Golf Foxtrot Lima cleared across runway 1432, and when ready to departure contact tower 1184 Alpaca 2699.
Roger.
That was a mouthful. Right, we've been given our taxi clearance. Turn off taxi on. Quick config
Central
check.
traffic, Halifax Grant is now closed for clearance sent to taxi, contact tower 118.4, good day.
And it's a right turn here.
Take care.
Golf
Thank you,
Foxtrot
you
Lima. All friends. Thanks to ATC friends. That was very good. Hey, turn rate. Longer BRM during turnarounds are modelled, but the EGT cools too quickly, about 10 to 15 minutes back to ambient temp. Yeah, that's too long. So usually on the second start, I wasn't actually noting the EGT. What was it when I put the start switch to ground and the EC got energised? Usually after about 30 minutes to an hour, it's plus 100, and you can see when motoring engages the EGT dropping quite quickly. And that's what it's doing. It's moving heat out of the core, out of the engine, to straighten the shaft. Tamango, what's the distinct sound next to the wing? Fuel pump, yes. It's got the hydraulic pumps winding as well. So here's a contact tower, 1184 when ready, but I'll tune it now because ground is just closed. That's now active, and we'll do the before takeoff checklist. So config, EGT was 30 when engine started. Well observed, Gary, or well played back, I don't know. Yeah, it'd be much hotter than that. So, Tenori is bang on, Mr. Charles there. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. So config, we check flaps, we have 5.5 green light, stab trim set for departure, 5.8 units. What? There we are, set on the trim. Takeoff briefing, PAX Auto bleeds on V speeds, 45, 46, 53 on the MCP. Departure is the Halifax 4, it's a vector. And then we're going to climb to 5,000 feet. We've been cleared to cross this runway. NADP 2 again, and we'll climb runway heading 3,000 feet in the event of an engine failure. That's reviewed, and... oh, just be careful, where's the whole point?
Okay, the 653 once airborne, contact Moncton Centre 124, decimal 4, wind 260 degrees, 8 knots, runway 23, clear takeoff, have a good flight.
Okay, 124.4 in the air and clear takeoff 23, okay, that's 23, thanks, see ya.
I'm just going to stop it here because I want to put that frequency on standby. Cool. I was a bit abrupt with the stopping there. Come up to hold point, we're ready. Halifax Tower, hello again, Alpaca 2699, Lima runway 23 ready for departure.
Alpaca 2699, Halifax Tower, hello again, you can line up and wait runway 23.
Line up and wait runway 23, Alpaca 2699. So my operator, we turn the taxi light off to remind us we don't have takeoff clearance.
3585, ready
so heading
for
select
taxi,
departure,
and we're able echo.
And transponder TAR 8. Weather radar on. So MCP set, transponder TA,
to tree 024 taxi,
RA, strobe lights
Golf,
on, waiting for takeoff
just
clearance.
caution the company 737 that's just pushing in front of you.
Golf Echo short of 23, and we'll caution company ahead of us, Alpaca 3585.
Alpaca 2038.
It's a ghost. The ghost of Halifax. What was that weird white thing moving
Alpaca
across?
2038, the altimeter tree 024 taxi 8 for your discretion.
It's
Golf,
an ambitious
Foxtrot,
line-up.
cross runway 14, hold short runway 23.
Taxis very nicely though. Oh, that was me with my differential braking on my rudder pedals. Bit sensitive.
Taxiway Echo for departure.
So waiting for takeoff clearance.
Alpaca 2038, roger, no worries. Taxi 8 for your discretion, Golf, and you can hold short runway 23.
You have to hold it on the brakes in the max.
Apron discretion, taxi.
There we go.
Hold short 23 at Echo. Echo 2038. Tower Canada Air 4375.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with 2024 well, guys. Really fantastic.
Short flight. We're on apron 3 and we can depart from the intersection itself.
Canada 4375, roger, clearance on request, standby 1.
So Halifax 4 is runway heading top altitude 5,000 feet, or as a sign. So we'll level off at 5,000 feet, then
Halifax
contact
Tower, American 4783 requesting push and start.
Hello Sasha, afternoon. Just joining after a lovely long walk. My sister and brother-in-law now chillaxing. Very good, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing very well, buddy.
Discretion will call for taxi American 4783.
Just caution, there is a couple of aircraft behind you.
We'll look before we start moving. American 4783.
Alpaca 2699, once airborne, contact Moncton Centre 124.4, wind 2608, runway 23, clear takeoff. Have a good flight.
Right, 23 cleared takeoff, and when airborne 124.4. Thanks to ATC, Alpaca 2699. Bye. I've got to stop saying thanks to the ATC because I keep saying that in real
And Alpaca
life.
21 Charlie Alpha ready for back.
Timing. Let's go back to Boston. How long this flight will be,
Alpaca
no one
21
knows.
Charlie Alpha, Roger. Would you like intersection echo for departure? It will leave you 9,100 feet, or do you need full length?
Stabilise. Usually get an EGT
Yeah, we
decrease.
can take
never mind.
Echo,
So take off
Alpaca 21
first.
Charlie Alpha.
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, Roger.
85-4.
Taxi 8 in your discretion. Golf and echo.
Take
hold
off thrust set,
runway 23.
indications normal.
Apron
Very
Golf.
wide centre line paint.
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha.
80 knots. Use forward pressure. So the M1 is slightly higher than 85.4 in the real aircraft. It doesn't. It's bang on. It doesn't deviate.
V1.
Up we go. Rotate. Very nice. And there's a noticeable dead band in the iFly, just like the real aircraft. So you have to increase back pressure. Keep that continuous rotation rate up to 15 degrees.
38 via
Follow the flight
intersection echo. You can line up and wait runway 23.
You know what the METAR says here in Halifax right now? Hazy. Look out the window. It's bang on the live weather. So good. Heading select. Bug up. Whoa, it's already accelerating quickly. Flat one. Retrim as the aircraft accelerates. Flaps up.
Tower, Canada, Air 4375. Sorry about that. I thought I found that.
Using my VATSIM cheat box to tune on COM1. Mountain Centre, hello, it's Alpaca 2699 out of Halifax on the Halifax for departure, climbing 5,000.
That's that. We've got switch.
Hey, what was that? Have I? Oh, I'm still on tower, that's why, whoops. What was it, 1244? Oh no, I've screwed up. Right, autopilot, aviate, navigate, communicate. Command. I've lost the frequency. Vertical speed. It's all good, it's all good.
Alpaca 2038 once airborne, contact Moncton Centre
1244.
124.4, the wind's 260.
And it's Moncton Centre. Moncton, hello, it's Alpaca 2699 and Halifax for departure approaching 5,000 feet. Why does no one want to talk to me?
Alpaca 2699, good afternoon. Identified on departures at 5,000. Continue your climb, flight level 230, direct Acadian.
Climb flight level 230, direct to Arcadian, Alpaca 2699. 230, VNAV.
Air Canada
Direct
290,
Arcadian.
direct Euro.
Execute. LNAV.
Canada 290, direct
That was busy. Passing 5,200, flight level 230 after takeoff checklist. Want to break off, gears up. Star switches
Air
off.
Canada 290,
Air conditioning and
contact
pressurization
center now
2.0.
132.2, see ya.
Climbing. Set. Release the crew. After takeoff checks complete again, we'll wait until the transition altitude to centre. Set standard. Oh, I need to declutter my ND. Nice straight line all the way back to Boston. Thought that was busy. Wait until you get to Boston. Yeah, I've heard. Anyone holding in Boston? Well, we'll have a look ourselves. Bye bye, Halifax. Thanks for having us, Nova Scotia. Right, well, if there's no delay, which there will be, we're landing at 43 Zulu, an hour and 5 minutes. But that ain't gonna happen. Let's have a look
Foxtrot Victor, November, good afternoon.
So we're out of
wouldn't
Halifax.
Would it be
Oh
a
my.
difficulty to have you put in just a basic
Oh, and there's
plan?
lots of people doing
I can't
all these
assign a
little
squawk code
mini
until,
flights, look, from these
I have
islands.
one, and it's just sort
Because all
of
these airports have ATC as well. And they're landing northerly in Boston. Oh my god. It's like a across the pond. But it looks very controlled going in. I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine. Thanks for subscribing there. CYHZ Bay. Welcome, Bay. Saying standard now. Approaching the transition altitude shortly. 108, 230. Pre-cruise checks, fuel lengths. We've got a little bit in the centre. 60 kilos, set the bumps on. That won't take long to guzzle up. Lights. AP's off, pressurization, 3.9 climbing set, nice and smooth, passengers out. There we are, check's complete.
Alpaca 2038, good afternoon.
Yeah, it looks like they have flipped the fields. They were landing 2-2 when we left, and in real life, so.
Climb flight level 230, direct Acadian, Alpaca 23.
Sasha, Dublin Part 2, oh, well I never got in after my sim issues on the last MOG-F. I hope my PC manages all of that model matching. This will be a good stress test, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever done that in 2024. It's doing just fine now. Fingers crossed. There we are, master caution, fuel. Oh, yeah, that's how long it takes to use 60 kilos. The weight of a light human adult gone. Dublin Part 2 if it needs to divert. Belfast. Canada's not that far away. Yeah, mere hop over the Atlantic. There we are. Over Arcadian, inbound to Duvin, 142 miles away. Yeah, these sip fuel. I mean, they do sip fuel. I mean, we're full climb thrust here, and we're burning only 5 tons an hour. See it decreasing, so yeah, it gets less dense. Romulus just had a busy departure out of Chicago here, I think that is. 2 level changes, 4 vectors using BATC. I have to remind myself what that is. Heading for Boston also, airbusing today. Boo! Sorry, Belfast, Canada is in Nova Scotia. My apologies. I thought that was in relation 50, to Belfast, 40, Northern Ireland. 30. Simbear, very kind of you, 10. Sir. Thank you for the £5 in the 787 today. Appreciate it.
Still in the air and nearly out of Moncton. Their fur is quite big.
Their fur. Their FIR is quite big. A huge Simbear. Yeah, you're still going. Remind me, where are you flying from? You're Boston to. You're going across the pond. Yeah, huge chunk of airspace. Cheers, Simba, very kind.
Moncton, hello. Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha is passing 2,600 south of Halifax.
Keflavik, that was it. Going to Iceland. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, it's super busy here. So it's a lot of these aircraft operating between all these airports in Boston and all around here. I think I might do want to stream one of these. What's it got? Their little twin engine pistons.
Climb 20 and direct Arcadian Alpaca 21 Charlie.
Turn off aircraft exit, just use up a lot of PC resources. I mean,
Alpaca 2699, direct Euro.
Direct Euro, Alpaca 2699.
And 2699, climb 290.
Climb for level 290, Alpaca 2699. 290 is set jet.
November 352, Charlie Sierra.
I have sounds in my sim. What is happening?
Uh-oh. From your current position, taxi apron, your discretion, Charlie. Cross 29, Delta, hold short, 24.
I hear it sounds as well, sort of knocking. No, that's me just messing, guys. Tamango, does the full wing tank make the wings flex less during flight? No, more fuel in the wing will make it flex more, more weight.
Alpaca 2699, call center now, 132.2.
132, sorry, just say it again, Alpaca 2699.
2699, center, 132.2.
132.2, Alpaca 2699. Have a good day, sir, goodbye.
Alpaca.
There we are. Did I get some of you? Did I get some of you with that knocking? Boston Centre, very good afternoon. Alpaca 2699, climb flight level 290 to Euro.
Alpaca 2699, Boston Centre, hello again. Climb flight level 320.
Climb level 320, Alpaca 2699. That's the same controller from earlier. Sent 320 checked. Samuel. No, that was me 2 times. I've got the same soundboard with that realistic knocking. Lauren, you're going the wrong way to be in the Cleveland Centre something track system. I don't know, it was the routing I was given. Rerouting. Hello, Tizania Dalcol, the 737 MAX 8, beautiful. Very nice add-on this one. Oh, Simba, are you still with the same guy leaving Boston? And we've managed to do an entire turnaround in Halifax at that time. Superb. Oh, over the shoulder. Sorry, Lauren, I'm not with the US ATC terminology. I'm down with the kids.
American 111, you can maintain Mach decimal 82 then.
We have another acronym in something track system, isn't it? OTS. I thought that was what that acronym was for. Too many acronyms in aviation. Tamango, I saw you comment on my YouTube short when I was making my cup of tea, and I commented back. It said, for the reverse thrust short, the gap between D10-1 and D10-2 is quite big, but from D10-2 to max it's a tiny little click. Has anyone accidentally selected max instead of 2? That's a really good question. Let me find the short on here so I can show other people as well, because I think a lot of people are quite interested in how the reverse thrust works, which is why I recorded that short.
Mountain Center, Cessna, Charlie Foxtrot, uniformly look at back, is about 10 miles north of St. John's, looking to transit.
So here's a YouTube short from the sim I recorded. So reverse thrust is exactly the same on the max. When you, after you touch down, you pull it up. Okay, and that's the interlock position. So in that position, you can see here the amber reverse. So the amber reverse is moving to the deploy position, and you can't physically move the reversers. There's a physical lock here. You can pull it as hard as you can, it won't go until the interlock has finished opening the reversers. So once they go green, they are green, it unlocks, and then you can select reverse as required. So if you leave it there, that's idle reverse, and that's how we land. Which we aim to land with this reverse position here. So D10-1, idle reverse, the interlock position as well. You then increase it until there's no gate, it just physically stops moving. That's second D10, and the engines now spool up, D10-2. To get into the max reverse gate, you have to physically pull it quite hard. It's not impossible, you know. It's quite a. You can't do it on purpose, is what I'm saying. And this is the max. There you go. Don't click. It's physically, you know. You've got to pull it back to second detent. Back to the interlock, and it's very easy when you move it to the interlock position to stow them accidentally, and you don't want to stow them with reverse thrust on, because if you do, you know, you can damage the reverses. You imagine trying to close a barn door with 200 mile an hour winds, essentially. So you put it back down to the interlock position, let the engine spool down, and once they have, you can just simply push down to stow the reverses. There you go. And there you are, Josiah. I saw your comment there. Where was it? Found it, Tobago, 52 minutes ago, and I replied, that's the one.
Contact Boston 133.450, good day.
So, you know, I tried to do lots of these little things from the sim. Obviously, I can't film sessions, or certainly I couldn't film, nor would I want to, a check environment. But, you know, if I'm first in the sim, no one's in it, I'm happy to sort of show little features there. So if there's anything you ever want to see or replicate, you know, system-wise, I can't do a full flight or anything like that. I'm happy to sort of share things like that. One of the things I wanted to show is like when you push over, what the autothrottle does, the FMAs and things like that.
Quebec, thanks. There's no traffic observed in your vicinity. Report ready to join.
Simbear says no such thing as too many acronyms. Oh, too many in aviation, that's for sure. Approach 30,000 feet, bank angle 10.
Roger. And,
still over Nova Scotia, and then we'll be heading over the Atlantic very shortly.
3162.
3162.
Wow, there's not much going on here. I've been going for some bush flying, visiting these little islands. Oh, I've just started my contrail. Jim's just turned on the chemtrail machine.
Austrian 65 Heavy, squawking 31.
Patrick James says good luck getting into Boston. It's a bit quiet here on the Providence ground.
Climb to flight level 400.
Ah, that's the airfield at Providence.
Austrian 65.
Yeah, I think everyone's got the Boston Siri, haven't they? Flight Tamper in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Climb flight level 400 for Austrian.
Providence is where the Flight Sim Expo was this year, wasn't it?
Moncton, hello, Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, passing 222 for 290.
On to go.
Alpaca 2 Charlie Alpha, Moncton Center, hello again, climb flight level 360.
Lee Russell, no, I can't talk about chemtrails. Awesome. This I know, I shouldn't really. Oh dear. VNAV paths engaged, a little bit early, usually it's that just transitioning into the cruise level. And cruise is there. Should have do this earlier when my operator we select max continuous thrust in the cruise to give us more thrust availability. There we are, so top of descent 160 miles. It doesn't look like there's any holding at the moment, Boston, but it's going to be very busy. We've taken an hour's worth of fuel. Our alternate is Manchester, Massachusetts. We've got 5 tons, we need 1.9, so we've got loads of gas. And we're still way below the maximum landing weight as well. I've commented on this in the past. The 737, unlike the Airbus, has an ability, even with a full load of passengers in an all-economy configuration, to take quite a considerable amount of extra fuel before getting close to max landing weight, unlike the 321, which is incredibly limiting. You can never seem to take any extra fuel. So for example, go here, actually no, planned landing weight was 64.9 based off block fuel. So we've actually got room for another 4.4 tons of fuel before you get close to your max landing weights. This is actually, sorry, this landing weight is well off, 69.3. My operator's max landing weight is 68.2. Or 68.175, I think. So I have to double check, but 68.1. But still, you know, we've still got room for 3 tons. With our landing weight today, 1.4 tons to burn. We're going to be landing at 67.8, so we're actually quite close to the max landing weight, but you know, we've taken quite a lot of extra fuel here. Tiger, loving the clear skies, beautiful here in Nova Scotia. Lawrence says, looks like landing the 4s. Is that the runway direction? Yes, if you go around you might go right over where I was sat on the beach yesterday. Heavy was used for right for departure when 9 is preferred for departure when it goes right over. Oh, very cool. So what can we expect to land on coming in from the east? 4 right. What are they doing in here? Clunk. 4 right, aren't they? So I can expect 4 right, I guess, for landing. Roger, 4 right, thanks 2 tons. Turn that off again, because I can literally feel my PC straining, trying to generate all those images. Two tons with are all on the 4s. They may delay VEX all the way down to Providence. Wow. Oh, I don't know. Manchester, New Hampshire. I don't know. Manchester, this part of the world, not Manchester, the UK. Listen, does max landing weight vary across operators of the same aircraft? No, we have a common max landing weight for all our aircraft.
Did you contact me? Canada 290, contact Boston Center 133.
Crikey, it's got a hole in their exhaust. Can you hear that? Traffic, guys. I've got the window open because obviously the PC generates a lot of heat. I live on a very busy main road, so...
beam Halifax. Yeah, Sky 115, roger.
It's either melts in my office, or you get occasional traffic going through. Can you hear the guy that's overcompensating? Yeah. I think it was probably a 50cc moped. We do get boy races occasionally, but I live quite close to the speed limit change, so often they put the foot down outside there, sort of open. I've got to play this stream back. What was that? I want to see how loud it is. 252-ish. Chaffwagon.
Moncton Center, American 4783.
Well, it's beautifully calm here on our way inbound to waypoint Euro to Boston. We're in the cruise here. Fuel's good. Time check's fine. Jim and I are relaxing. Getting ready for what will be a very, very busy approach into Boston. Alpaca Airways catering. I've done a cabin tour in this. Oh, can you actually move the little... Oh, cool. Yeah, they should be down. Can you put the girt bar in? Don't want to end up opening a door. Oh, it's already armed. Look, very good. Should have had the red bar across. Oh, very realistic. Alpaca Airways first class here. You can get your complimentary copy of Alpaca Airways interview with Otto Life as an autopilot, and article regarding I don't know what. I love the little cushions in first class. What's in the back of the back seat covers? There we go. Can't see it. Very good effort from Bounce and Domino Mosina. Oh yeah, I forgot all these can open. 11 FED. It's a great little cabin.
Moncton Center, American 4783. American 4783, Moncton Center, Roger. Climb flight level 340.
Oh God, yeah.
Climb flight level 340, thanks. American 4783.
It's nice. It's a really nice cabin.
Sorry, yes, Roger, uniform, but not a 5 minutes.
Sorry, 33 uniform, Roger, report when you're back.
Chemtrails. Bye-bye, Nova Scotia. No, sorry, listen to me, we're not feeding the trolls, no. Contrails. Does it have a working loo?
Alpaca 2038, report your lowest available Mach number.
20, that wasn't me, 20, something else. Oh. Oh my goodness me! No working flush. Oh no, it does work, but it was very quiet. I did hear it. Try again, listen. Yeah, it does have a flushing toilet. That's everything you ever needed in an add-on simulator. Add-on for a simulator.
Center, Charlie Foxtrot, Uniform Lima, Quebec, has left the control zone to the south.
Everything everyone ever wants. It's very good.
Alpaca 2038, Moncton Center.
I say again for Alpaca 2038.
Just report your lowest available Mach number, please.
No, we're already getting people to slow down.
Stand by, okay.
Lou review 5-star.
I mean, the lowest I could give you is like 0.70 for Alpaca 2038.
Alpaca 2038, thanks. So the next sector is very busy. If you could reduce to decimal 70, please.
Alright, fine. We'll reduce to decimal 70, Alpaca 2038.
Trying to lock myself out, but... That's great, isn't it? Oh, even the baby changing facility works. Let's see if this flush works anymore. Okay, yeah, let me try this one. Flush. Hopefully that'll be a bit louder.
Unfortunately,
I couldn't hear that frequency. Sorry, Alpaca 2699. Confirm frequency.
133.430. Good day.
133430. Alpaca 2699. Bye bye. So why was it?
Alpaca 2 on Charlie Alpha. Just need to give you some more trap.
Flush the toilets.
Being very busy. Turn left, heading 220.
As soon as I got the frequency.
West 220, Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha.
Sounds me right. Boston Centre, very good afternoon. Alpaca 2699. Flight level 320 to Euro. 133430, yeah? I wrote that. I've got a 133450 on frequency. I had 43. Boston Centre, hello, Alpaca 2699. And 45, he said that, yeah, okay. Thanks, Lauren. Boston Centre, hello, Alpaca 2699, flight level 320 Euro.
Alpaca 2699, Boston Centre, hello.
Hello. Alright, we're in, thank you. I heard 4-3, but you guys are listening very well and heard the correct frequency. Yeah, sorry, ATC, I was testing the toilet flush. Yeah. Let's not say that. Right, let's start setting up, because I don't want to be setting up in this busy approach here. So 250 below 10,000. Doing that, it's sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. There's no real rule, but the beauty of 240 below 10,000 gives you a buffer to 250 knots. Let's get the winds in from A-cars. Yeah, of course, Lauren, you're correct. Load. Loads of ground traffic in Boston. I know, I've seen on the map, Jojo. Jojo's very busy. Arrivals, we'll switch it over then to ILS 4 right.
Course traded 240
Goshi, but same arrival. I just want to carefully check this routing now.
And American 14,
so remember,
48,
we're not following this anymore. We've got a complete new routing from ATC. We're basically routing currently direct to Euro.
Boston, hello, Steve, 238 with you,
Speedbird, so no long flight.
For 145.
There we are, so inbound to Euro. Euro 10,000. So Euro, we're going to go to Ocean. 14,000 to 9,000 at 250. So then going to take us towards Turi.
Well, 135.
Whatever that is. Water. Flutie. 9,000.
So again for World 135.
Griffey, E-Gabe, Jobby, and then a Vector at 6,000.
Maximum forward speed, World 135, copy.
Maximum forward speed. Sound like a boat. It's good, star looks good. Basically vectors as downwinds and Jobby, and we'll probably keep going downwind until they're ready. What else does it say here? Radar required, turbojet aircraft only, transition side by ATC, and we're doing that routing Euro track 260 to Ocean. And then the transition. Nightbot's on a roll. Yeah, Nightbot, calm down. Water is how someone from Boston says water. Water.
United 22, contact Boston.
Water. I'm not going to do that. Right, onto the ILS approach. I need to unpin this one.
United 22, contact Boston, center 126.2.
Unpin 22 left. And let's go for 4 right.
United 22, Boston, center.
Okay, there we go. So ILS frequency is 1103. Boston VOR 12.7. Course is 035. And the minimums. ILS Cat 1, 218 feet. Nightbots wants number 1. Frequency scores is minimum set, so we put in the transition via Goshi. We'll obviously position ourselves, well, not position ourselves, AT will position us as required for traffic. Goshi 6,000, stepping down to Winnie, Nabo, Milt, which is where the initial approach fix is at 1700, checks in the FMC and a 3-degree glide path. And there we are, missed approach then, 3,000 feet, and it's on the Boston VOR 030 radial outbound to Waxon. So that right turn will make us required to intercept the radial and go from there. Tomango, man, I was still watching Captain back when he was a first officer, I know. Start this channel with about 2,500 hours as an SFI. What am I on now? I don't even know. 6,500, 7,000? I don't know. I don't know where the time's gone. 8.5 years I've been doing this. And I've loved every single second of it. So I've already briefed our go-around actions. MSA to the west, 2,500. Busy, busy, busy. Could they perhaps tell me to step over to 22 left? 04 left. They could do, because it's 04 left is further away, so if they wanted me to cross over to 4 left at any point, I'm happy to do that. My operator needs to be fully configured to land and manoeuvre completed by 1,000 feet. Alright, so landing 4 right, we've got... Can you vacate on the runway? Is that permitted, or do I have to go for Yankee? Let's have a little look here on the ATIS. Boston Logan, 24 degrees out.
World 135 heavy, ready for descent.
3023. Parallel approaches, 4 right, 4 left, departing 9, 33 right. 33 right is approved for turn
On
off.
3023, descent via the Ocean 5 arrival, expect 4 right.
Ah, so you can actually vacate the runway at 33 right. Rarely, 4 left usually only approved for landing with props. Check 8 to see if 33 right is available for roll off, it can depend. How do you get from 4 right to 33 right? Do you sort of... Yeah, I can't land on 33 right. Sorry, Lauren, my apologies, roll off, which it does say here, look. So, runway 33 right is approved for turn off. So, if I miss Yankee, I can vacate on 33 right. Okay, but we'll aim for Yankey. So we're going to cross 15 right, and then it's the first high speed.
Hello.
So total load for 3,050 metres. Landing distance to Yankee then. Let's have a look if I can find it. Many charts. Taxi.
Canada 93 Boston Center, hello.
Takeoff distances. Visibility requirements.
Air Canada 290 Boston Center.
It's never had... It's all takeoff there, isn't it?
Air Canada 290 Boston Center.
Air Canada 290, high.
Alright, we'll just go 530 on rate 3.
Heading 310 back to the sequence.
Burning a ton. 67. Flat 30 on rate 3. And I'll plan for idle reverse, last flight of the day. Oops. And plan to vacate Yankee. There we are. Checks complete. Top of descent 40 miles. Not been told to reduce speed yet on Mac. Still cruising at 7.8. Yeah, Lauren, I don't know. Let me just give you an example. Where do I fly to a lot? Barcelona.
Boston, hello, Alpaca 2-1 Charlie Alpha.
So if you go like Barcelona charts.
Alpaca 2-1 Charlie Alpha Boston Center, hello.
So Barcelona most commonly land on 2-4 right, and they want you to vacate at Papa 5 or Papa 3.
Alpaca 2699, turn right heading 310, short back to the sequence.
Riding 310 degrees, Alpaca 2699. So he wants some more space, so heading select. Yes, if I just go here, click this, open charts, you'll have lots of works, of
Boston,
course.
hello, Flexjet 475 at 11 Boston.
On the briefing section, arrival, so you know where they would like you to land.
475 Boston, hello.
But you'll find, there you go, all the distances. There you go. So rapid exit taxiway, so minimum runway occupancy requirements. So landing, depending on your category, super heavy or medium. If you're landing on 2-4 right, rapid exit taxiway Romeo 5 or Papa 5, these are distances. So there you go. You just choose the required distance you need, and then punch that into the OPT. But I very rarely see that in American airports. Anyway, I best deselect Barcelona. Not all European airports have that. But again, we're very spoilt with the OPT because it will show you where exactly you're going to stop.
Bye-bye.
I'll show you.
Center November 17, my Charlie out of flight level 235, descending to 110.
So, let me just punch some stuff in here. I've not used my work iPad in ages, I've got lots of updates to the Boeing OPT out. So I'm just going to punch in Barcelona as on the landing performance on the real world OPT and show you what we get in real life. 2-4 right, I'll just put some random stuff in. 2-4 right, Mr. Petrol car gradient dry. Wind 0, 20 degrees, QNH 1013. So I'm just doing this on the real world OPT, landing weight 63 tons. So we can export this to the Jeppesen charts, the landing performance calculator. and it will show you exactly where we're going to land. Now I've got to be careful here, because I don't want to show you my reflection of my beautiful face. Oh, I would need to update it, of course. Oh, well, I need to update it. But essentially, it'll give you... Oh, it's not working. Yeah, I need to update my iPad. It shows you exactly where the order brake's going to stop you, so you can plan where you want to vacate. Exactly.
Boston Center, good afternoon.
Plainly, I mean, you really actually read the briefing page. Yeah, every flight. Every single page. And the note tabs. Every single line.
Hello.
It's sort of a bit like brake to vacate, right? Yeah, exactly. However, that's a lot more sophisticated in the fact that if you float slightly, it'll adjust your braking as required. This is based on you landing exactly on the touchdown aiming point.
Descend 1000, radio 4757.
Simba, I've got plenty of hair. No, you can't control it. So already getting a delayed vector. Remember, don't forget, this is not the routing we originally filed. This is the filed routing. We were giving a whole new routing earlier.
Boston Center, how's it going?
It's actually taking us towards the full arrival, actually.
300 or less.
Giant says, Simbrief said I could take £8,000 extra and be below max anyway. I only took £6,000 and I'm somehow overweight. Uh oh.
Boston approach 118.
Carrying some late checked in bags, were we? Better drop that gear and burn it off.
4757, contact Boston approach 118.2.
11824.
Alright, the Atlantic.
Thank you.
The Max is routinely flying over the Atlantic now. Air Canada flying to Dublin, I think, places like that. Hello, Brim Alien from Reunion Island. Thank you very much for tuning in, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Alpaca 2038, fly heading 310, short sector sequence.
Fly heading 310, Alpaca 2038.
So we've got some traffic at around 10 o'clock there.
Make sure I gave it to you. Descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3023.
So we'll keep updating the legs page as we go over here. I have to say the iFly has
well, 135, contact Boston approach,
flown this really well.
Was that for World 135?
Affirmative, contact Boston approach 118.25.
1825, thank you, see you next time, World 135.
Alpaca 2699, proceed direct ocean.
Direct to ocean, Alpaca 2699. So he's going to
Alpaca
space now.
2699, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3023.
Descend by the ocean arrival and just correct, confirm the altimeter setting, Alpaca 2699.
Boston altimeter 3023.
3023 via the ocean 5, Alpaca 2699. Good, so clear to descend via the ocean arrival. Best go direct to ocean and engage LNAV. And descend via, right, every time I can start descending now.
Alpaca 2038, you still need 1.7.
I'm going to set 9,000 feet. There we are.
Alpaca 20.
It's America, you can do this. I was on frequency in London about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I think I told you guys. And US operator was told 40 receive and descend via restrictions, which you don't get in the UK. So he just started descending on the arrival, and he obviously bust his altitude in London. It caused hay. He was not the controller was not happy. Alright, it's in VNAV, so it will automatically start descending past top of descent. So we'll get retard and path will stay enunciated. There we are. Down it goes. So the auto throttle, yeah, reduces thrust in the real aircraft a lot slower than that. But down we go. Foj, if your company ever started flying long haul, would you ever take the offer? No. You know, if it was like once every month, yes, but one of the reasons I love working with operators, not only this, I love working here and flying the 73 and teaching and training and now I'm in the Sims Tier I. But the work-life balance, the roster we have is really nice. I get plenty of time with my now wife and baby daughter, which long haul wouldn't be able to give to me. So I love where I am. I won't be changing it unless anything significantly wrong happened and wanted to jump ship. But very happy where I work. Anyway. Nicely establishing the descent, VNAV path, so idle thrust, holding the speed nicely. 280 knots, target descent.
Okay, about 893, leaving reverse face to the north, Montreal is offline.
Still over the Atlantic, and first landfall may be pretty much that's it. Just to the north of Boston.
290, contact Boston approach 118.25.
That
290, contact Boston approach, thank you.
Can't remember what that Boston approach frequency was. That's probably next.
Boston Center, Portugal 217.
Yeah, hopefully the
permission Lima.
Portugal 217 Boston.
I can't remember what I was going to say now. Hopefully, yeah, my PC will survive the onslaught of all the traffic coming in. But yeah, this routing I was going to say is all wrong. It's based on the full arrival and the original routing. We've got a whole new reroute. Next minute, are there any airlines that offer a mixture of short, medium and long haul shifts?
Alpaca 2038, direct ocean.
I think there are some airlines that do
direct
mixed.
Ocean, Alpaca 2038.
I think TUI do.
Alpaca 2038,
I think some guys fly the 78 and the 73. Not sure on that.
By the ocean time for arrival, runway 4 right, altimeter 3023, Alpaca 2038.
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, now it's coming by heading 310, short access for space.
Heading 310 for facing Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha.
Pittsburgh 238, contact.
There's a little bit of United States off the right side.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the sim looks spectacular.
And Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, can we take Mach decimal 74 as well?
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, that's approved.
Well, I believe TUI is still operating 78s, yeah, I think so. They're one of the first airlines to receive it. They must be getting on a bit now.
Boston Center, American.
But 78 is like 20 years old now,
Mach
isn't it?
0.7.
When did it first fly?
Alpaca 3585, fly heading 290, vector for sequence.
Tomago, don't forget the replay. Yeah, we'll use the FCR recorder. I don't know how it is with the Max. It's okay, isn't it?
Alpaca 3585, fly heading 290, vector for sequence.
Heading 23585.
American 4783, Boston Center, hello.
Beautiful descent. 2014 first look, 2011 as well. Wow.
Via the ocean time arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3023.
3023, yeah, I'll preset that.
Descend via the ocean 5 arrival, 4 right, and altimeter 3023, descend the cargo.
Lufthansa cargo, track required, we'll keep an eye on the speeds. Just put our fixtures in for landing runway. This is awesome for long haul. If you've done a long haul flight coming into Boston, log on to VATSIM, get your ATC, super. The fun fact you went for 2 in training, wrote the training for the rebranded 2 from Thompson when they launched a Dreamliner with the new brand. Very cool. There's your claim to fame, Lee. I didn't know that. Very cool.
It's Twilight 17 Boston Center. Do you ever check it?
Twilight 17, yep, we're here. 17,300, smooth ride.
Thank you.
Smooth ride. That's the typical. You hear that line in Europe when the Americans check in. They always say smooth ride or light jump. They always give a ride report straight away. Mr. Charles, how long do 737 brakes normally take to cool after landing? So yeah, obviously based off your braking force and how much energy the brakes will absorb. But for a typical landing where you use auto brake 3 with no reverse thrust, with a full load of passengers, probably about 30 to 40 minutes. With reverse thrust, you don't need any time. Pretty much 0. If it's hot, you'll start seeing the brake cooling with reverse thrust going up to around 15-20 minutes. But yeah, reverse thrust with auto brake has a massive impact on brake cooling.
5353 and ident, 97 kilo.
Oh, Rose, you had the red arrows just fly past. Amazing, very cool. Welcome back, Domino OCD. Nothing has been missed. We've had a very smooth flight. We're just commenting on your livery and little quirks you put in here. Swimming Climb says, flight descent was flying. Are you allowed to drink next to your seat? Does it have to be in a special container drinks bottle? Can you have a cup of tea, coffee, even without a flask? Great question, actually. So yes, if you look around, we have cup holder here, cup holder here, cup holder for the jump seat. Oh, here. And FO's the same. One here, one here. Many cup holders. But we do have a raw operator. It has to be in a screw top lid or a drinks bottle. You can't have, say, a mug for obvious reasons, because if said mug was to spill up pedestal, many £1,000s worth of damage, and worse potentially if you're flying along. So yeah, screw top lid. So if I have a cup of tea, it comes with a lid or screw top or something like that.
I'm going to give you lower.
But yeah, our drinks allowed.
Cross you over a pretty long line on arrival, so probably.
Yes, we've looked at the onboard magazine, Don. We've seen it. Brilliant. Well done.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. No problem.
Seatbelt's coming on.
Center low back 41 4000.
Rob Harney, a mug, would you use a mug? There we are. Child. Any excuse to use my soundboard.
Disregarded. Maintain 14,000 for now.
Alright, we'll maintain 14. Next 34.
Sasha, oh no. Are you allowed to rest your snacks on the fuel cutoff switches?
Mike 12 for 11.
No, and I think I know what you're talking to here. Let me find this picture. It's unbelievable how bad this is.
Contact Boston, approach 118.25.
118.25, thanks to ATC, Alpaca 2699, bye.
Alpaca 21 Charlie Alpha, direct ocean.
I can't remember that frequency. I need to stop saying thanks to the ATC, because I keep saying it in real life. It's bad. 118.25.
Descend by the arrival before me.
What was the information with the ATC I listened to? Oh, I don't like how quiet this frequency is. Information Lima. 118.25. Thanks. Altimeter setting. There we are.
Boston approach to Air Canada 290. We're at 14,000.
Starting to get busy, I know.
To Logan, runway 4 right, ILS via the Ocean 5 arrival.
Canada 290 Boston approach, altimeter 3023, descend by the Ocean 5 arrival. Run, actually, disregard.
Magic B button.
For now, just descend by the Ocean 5 arrival. You can expect visual approach runway 4 left.
Expect visual approach 4 left, but continue descending.
No, he's getting 4 left.
Air Canada 290, no problem. Fly heading 280. Maintain 10,000.
Oh, he missed the first.
Yeah, 290. Fly heading 280, maintain 10,000.
Fly heading 280, maintain flight level
9,000, the lowest for a while. Boston approach, good day, it's Alpaca 2699 on the descent on the Ocean 5 arrival with Lima.
That's Alpaca 2699, sir.
A firm Alpaca 2699.
Sorry, 2699, Boston approach, number 3023. Able runway 4 left.
3023, yep, we could take 4 left if it helps. Alpaca 2699.
Alpaca 2699, no problem. Thanks. Expect visual approach runway 4 left, and I'll pull you off the star probably around Ocean.
Understood, expecting 4 left, visual approach Alpaca 2699. Perfect. So 4 left. I think that's just for the amount of traffic they're getting here. So we'll just switch over to 4 left now.
Sir, 2540 Bravo Boston.
2540 Bravo with you.
Thanks.
So it's an RNAV approach, no problem.
I'm at 8.
Roger, climb maintain 14,000.
Climbing 14,000.
What we'll do is select RNAV. So we just got it here, but we can use this as a visual point anyway. But we'll fly an RNAV. And it will be via Nunzo, I guess?
Delay 12, turn right, heading 240 vectors, visual approach 4 left.
Cool.
Right, 240.
Just want to check my path. Yeah, we're on path still the same arrival.
Maintain 6,000.
So, going to step through the points.
Flight of 2, check in.
Terry, Water, Fudge T, Griff T, Gabe, Jobby, So it's the same arrival on the Ocean 5
formation with you, 9000.
via Jobby, but then we're going to switch all the way over to 4 left. So we'll keep the 4 right just in case it changes.
03 Alpha Golf.
So what I'm going to do is detune the ILS because it can confusing, because obviously you don't want to use the ILS for a runway you're not landing on. Course is 037.
Flight, Boston approach.
Just turn this guy down slightly.
Are you 3 able, runway 4 left?
LPV minimum we can't set by operator, but we can set LNAV VNAV minima. When control tower reports tall vessels, no tall vessels, love that. 680 feet, and we can set that LNAV VNAV minimum, we don't need to spend 40 feet, so 680. So I'm going to fly it as an RMP,
traffic alert, turn right heading 010.
Traffic alerts.
010, turning right again, good.
So frequencies, courses, minimums, but there's no frequencies here. So an RMP approach, we'll have a descent point of Matapan, the final approach fix. So I just want to make sure that's coded correctly. So Nunzo, whatever that waypoint is, Louvron, Matapan, 1700 feet, 3.1 degree path. That checks in the FMC, so slightly steeper than normal. And MSA is 2500. Missed approach slightly different now. 700 feet left turn, 3000 to Ujegi. We'll enter a hold there, 3000 feet. Alright, so when we fly RMP approaches, slightly below path, that's fine. We've got a rain check pre-flight. There's never any satellite outages anywhere in the world, so that's fine. And then we explain how we're going to fly it. So no cold temperature issues. We've preset the minimums independently and the altimeter. We're going to use LNAV, VNAV, open the speed window, final approach fix we discussed as Matapan. We'll step down, set the landing elevation.
Over 2690
minimum plus 100 to 700 feet. Set the missed approach attitude. Shouldn't need to recycle the flight directors. 037 on the course from the airport.
Alpaca 2699, sliding 270, maintain 10,000.
Heading 270 degrees, maintain 10,000. Alpaca 2699. Thanks, well done, Drumosty. Yeah, change the fixings as well, so I'll finish the brief first. So yeah, brief directions already, so frequencies, courses, minimums, recycle flight directors, that's what I was checking. So, runway QDM 09, no, runway, where is it? 035, 037. So technically I do need to reset the, recycle the flight directors because it's a different
the 290 sliding 250.
Good, yeah, absolutely, you want to change the fixings for the actual runway, so runway 4 left now. I have to say, the iFly is dealing with all these multiple changes in the FMC flawlessly. Add-on sometimes can be a bit funky when you change runways around and things like that, but it seems to be taking it in its stride. Great, so landing 4 left then, where's the best place to vacate? That's the question. Back on path now, levelling off at 10,000 feet.
Yeah, I'm stuck in another.
I reckon.
Walker
Where's going to be best?
69. Do you want the visual?
Can you vacate on 1-5 left? 3-3 right? I mean, it's either that or go all the way to November 1. Okay. Are they using 1-5 right for departures?
And 3 miles.
I'll have to confirm that with ATC. I don't know where on 4 left they want us to vacate. I'll confirm it with Tower and go from there. Alright, we'll leave the performance as it is, flat 30 all the way through, just stop as soon as possible. Our runway change, rebrief complete. Happy days.
Logger 5269, clearance approach 23. Jet 603, maintain 8,000.
This controller's taking all this traffic.
Boston Departure Jet 603, leveling off 8,000.
So we told to level off at 10,000. We're on a radar vector now.
603, maintain 8,000.
Boston's over there.
Maintaining
it's loaded in
8,000,
yet, because my
603.
frames are pretty good. Oh,
Boston approach on the
in now.
heavy with you, J-Fun 2.
Jasper says, how long is this flight? We've been airborne now for 53 minutes. We'll hopefully be landing in about 10 minutes.
03 Alpha Golf Foxtrot, flight heading 250. Back at 2699. Change of plan. Left side saturated now. Sheet direct Griffey.
Sorry, your radio is quite broken there. Alpaca 2699. Say again.
Back at 2699. Change of planes. I'm going to put you on the right side again. Sheet direct Griffey on the ocean arrival.
On a Griffey, and just confirm expecting 4 right now?
Yeah, I expect, looks like the ILS 4 right now.
I just said Alpaca 2699, direct Griffey. So 10,000 Griffey, back to...
603,
That's life.
Maintain 14, 14,000, 603.
03 Alpha Golf Fox, flight 260. 260, Alpha Golf Fox.
Execute. Oh!
Fly heading to
no, it's going back to Euro. That shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Griffey quickly. That was a little sim issue, that was. Shouldn't have done that.
Correction.
I'm going to bring speed back, so I'm going to be left a little bit high.
Traffic.
Air Canada 290, flight 210. Maintain 6,000.
Alright, I just want to confirm I'm clear to descend with the procedure now, but we're inbound Griffey.
Air Canada 290, thanks. Contact Boston approach 12.
Okay, back on. Good job I select that ILS chart slout. So 1103, active again. 035.
Blocker 5269, runway 23.
I just want to confirm we can descend with the procedure now as well.
On upon 8 heavy, altimeter 3023, ILS 4 right.
218.
ILS 4 right for
too much to do, single pilot. Alpaca 2699, want to maintain 10,000, set with the procedure.
I'm going to drop you to 6, 1 second.
Maintaining 10,000, 2699. Good. He's on the ball. He knows what he's doing with me. I was just sort of like, wasn't sure if he wanted me to maintain it because he put me back on the arrival. So frequency courses.
699, there you go, 6,000. It's going to maintain 6,000, contact approach 126.5.
126.5 to send 6,000, Alpaca 2699. Great job, bye.
Thank you.
1265, 6,000 level change.
03 Alpha Golf Foxtrot, descend to maintain 6,000. Down to 6,000.
1265, 6,000 feet. I'm a little bit high. I don't know where he's going to sequence me in here, so I'm going to sort of keep it as it is. Go from there. Post cruise checks. Let's fly the plane first.
Fuel 4 pumps. You are 2 miles from Whitney, maintain 4,000. Still established on localizer. Cleared ILS runway 4 ready for
25 pressurization. 4.5 set. Belts on. Recool. Checks complete. Tiny
1854, maintain 180 knots until advised.
I'm just going to use a bit of speed brakes. I don't know how long we're going to go outbound. I'd rather be at 6,000 feet level. Boston approach, hello. It's Alpaca 2699 on the Ocean 5, setting 6,000.
Alpaca 2699, Boston approach, roger. Just want to maintain 4,000.
So maintain 4,000, Alpaca 2699. 4,000 feet set.
Delta 528, maintain 170 knots.
So the arrival, what's the speed here? Max 220, so let's go 220 at Gabe.
Maintain 170 till Milton, contacting Boston Tower 13222, Delta 528, take care.
Yep.
Don't know what that frequency was. Right, there we are, 220 knots, 4,000 feet, and just the fixed rings, I think we've got to change back again. Cool. That's the third setup I've done for this sector.
5841, turn right heading 010, join runway 4 right.
We're downwind now.
010,
and I have to say, my PC is a little bit stuttery as we look down there at Boston. But it's doing alright, guys. Bear in mind. It's 3080, but there is the airport.
Delta 5841, you are 2 miles from Whitney, maintain 4,000, still established on the localizer.
So, doing a little bit of cheating here. Let's see where we are on the approach. Oh, yeah, guys. I'm starting the speed brake. We're getting slotted in any time soon. We're going quite a way downwind.
JetBlue 1854, able maintain 2
only problem is, if I've got a level up, yeah, I've got to be at 6,000 feet at Jobby. I'll disregard. I was given late descent. There we are. Let's give it a bat. Don't forget to change minutes back at FO side.
2699, maintain 180 knots.
Reducing 180 knots up back at 2699. So speed check, flap 1. Have to go flap 2 here. And we're going to go on the vector now. That's great. 035, thanks for the courses.
JetBlue 1854.
And flap 2. Flap 2 is really useful to give you the 180 knots without the additional drag of flap 5.
Okay, you keep pausing and unpausing. It looks like JetBlue 1854, maintain 180 knots or greater until Milt. Contact Boston Tower 132.22.
So I'm just going to go VS now. 700 feet per minute. We've got 180 knots bugged. Oh, Jasper, you're
bring up the separation for the guy
asking lots of questions. Sorry, very busy here. Cruise, I can have a lot more interaction with chat, but here it's super busy, buddy. Very curious.
2699, turn right heading 310, descend and maintain 4000.
Riding 310 degrees, descend 4000, Alpaca 2699. Wow, he's sending me in now. Wow, flat 5 then. Crikey, level change. Speed brake. I wasn't expecting that. No, it's completely natural to ask me who I work for, but it's something I don't wish to share, but thanks for your understanding. Right, there we are, VNAV. Took a while to update, but I wasn't expecting it to be sent base leg already. So 180 knots, flat 5, it's a really nice configuration.
2699, I just want to verify you're descending to 4000, is that correct?
That's correct, descending 4000, heading 310 degrees, Alpaca 2699.
Thank you.
Super job, there we are, back on profile. Alright, vertical speed 1000 feet per minute. Great. Forgot we're actually quite a long, large base leg here. So we've got the MPS.
2699, you are 5 miles from Nabo, turn right heading 010, maintain 3000 until established on localizer, cleared ILS, turn right 4 right approach.
Right at 010 degrees, so maintain 3000 feet established on the ILS 04 right, Alpaca 2699. 3000 feet is set. Now we're using VS to finesse, stay on the glide slope, arming Vorlock. And yeah, you got the MPS scales, so you see the ILS as a white hollow diamond here. I have to say the VNAV path's pretty good. Show me roughly the correct path. Looking good. Oh, Simbear, very generous review again. Oh man, thank you. Yeah, Simbear is always gifting members there. We've got Michael Kelly, Pseudo Andy, Limp Rocketeer, BK739, and Mr. Roy Destroy. Welcome aboard, guys. Localize live, localize and capture. Runway heading 035. Set. Alright, that's very generous of you, Simbear, thank you. So we're 12 miles out again. We've been cleared ILS, but I'm just going to use VS to stay on it until we're a bit closer. Actually, you know what? I don't want to get high here. Glide slope capture. Missed approach altitude for ILS 4 right again is 3,000 feet. Amazing job by ATC. What's the traffic situation there? Look, someone on 4 left.
2038 Boston approach low, just trying to maintain 4000.
Just there. Superb. Alpaca 2699 established ILS 4 right.
Alpaca 2699, roger. Maintain 170 knots until Milt. Contact Boston Tower 132.22.
170 till Milt, and we'll contact tower on frequency 132.22. Alpaca 2699. What was that frequency? 22? Oh, that'll do. Right, 170.
Alpaca 2038, maintain 180 knots.
Tower, what?
180 knots.
I'll find out my list. Oh, I've got loads going on in. The distractions! 30. Very generous, guys, 20. Thank you. 132.22. There we are. Tune on.
Take out the 1356.
Swim and climb, thank you.
Care 7081, Boston Tower, runway 9, line plate.
737 up and wait, 9 or Care 78.
Live stream.
Swim and
He's
climb,
one
thank
of
you.
the best real and live stream Boeing pilots on YouTube.
That's very kind, thank you. Oh, dear me. Okay, air traffic everything. Boston Tower, Alpaca 2699, ILS 4 right.
WATP 54, hold short, runway 4 left.
Timmy, thanks 54 months, gives a taste of that American butter. I'll try.
WATP 54, Monitor Tower 128.8.
Oh, it's like a real American airport stress.
Alpaca 2699, Boston Tower, wind 11012, runway 9, correction, runway 4 right, clear to land.
Runway 4 right, clear to land, Alpaca 2699. Clear to land. I mean, what an amazing job by these controllers. Oh, literally perfect. Taxi light on, clear to land.
JetBlue 1356, contact departure.
And we've got aircraft there, look, parallel approaches. I mean, it's amazing job by ATC. Oh, it's so busy. Right, I'm going to configure it 5 miles. Extra fuel? Who needed extra fuel? Get down, flat 50. Match speed, landing checklist. Star switches continuous, recall checked, speed brake, arm green light, landing gear down 3 green, order brake is set to 3. We'll wait till 4 miles until we select landing flap. Rob, it does help when you have 137 runways. I think they've got about 150 here in Boston. Incredible work.
7081, fly heading 130, wind 110 at 12, runway 9er, clear for takeoff.
Absolutely flawless.
130 on the heading, 9 clear for takeoff, Care 781.
JetBlue 1017, Boston Tower, runway 9, line delay.
That's super. Flaps 30 green light, lights are on, clear to land, checklist complete. Oh, I just forgot about that, guys. There we go. Alright, auto throttle off. I forgot my autopilot disconnect button again. It's not
Delta 781,
working.
Boston Tower, runway 9 airline.
Stop diving like that.
At runway 9, Delta 781.
There we go. Alright, back in control. Ooh, slow down a bit here. VRF +5. Don't know why I bugged so low. So don't go too crazy if you go fast on the thrust. Never take too much off because of the high drag configuration. I've just gone down about 10% below target, and that will spool up quite quickly. There you go. Not as quick as that. That's probably a little bit too fast. 3 reds, correct. Getting a bit low there.
Via runway 33 left, or 33.
Wow, the performance in the sim is exceptional. We're getting great FPS. Who needs a 50, 100, whatever that graphics card is? Oh, that's exceptional. 500 to continue.
5841, Bonner Tower, 128.8.
128.8, Delta 2841.
Gonna go idle reverse.
Care 7081, contact departure.
Minimum.
Check.
Departure Care 7081.
Oh, it's kind of busy this. Continue. Bit off centre line here. Bit of a crosswind from the right.
Now we're going to have to be in a packet 2038, ILS 4 right.
Keep ascending.
50, 40, 30, 20,
check.
10.
Close. A little bit of left rudder. Not that much right rudder. Ooh! A bit too much rudder. Sensitive. Right, idle reverse. Watch the nose. Speed brakes up. Reverses. Manual braking. 180. Gonna go for this exit here. 60. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boston. Wow, I put a little bit of rudder to decrab, but it flew off to the left. Barely touched it.
110 at 12, runway 9 cleared for takeoff.
Oh, cuts to reverse. Oh dear, welcome. Brakes on fire.
2699, taxi via Romeo, runway 33 right, hold short runway 4 left.
Romeo 33 right, hold short of 4 left, Alpaca 2699. Alright. That was messy.
Alpaca 2699, Monitor Tower, 128.8.
128.8 Monitor Tower, Alpaca 2699. Great job, Blake. 1288. Many frequency changes.
Alpaca 2030, Boston.
The 425 Super, they killed my gap.
So let me just get this right. Taxi, Romeo 33 right, hold short 4 left.
Boston Tower, American 290.
Yeah, New Sky won't be happy with that. Yeah, so I put the rudder in to decrab, a little bit of left rudder for decrab that crosswind, and honestly it was like it felt like I jammed it in. I only put a tiny bit in. I'm going to hold short of 4 left here. Here's the whole point here.
128, 7.3.
Oh, levitating planes.
4775, cross runway 15 right on November, traffic
hold. There's nothing I could do about levitating planes. Is that normal in 2024? Isn't it? So hold it short.
Yeah, the 320 holding to Echo on runway 4 left.
United 320 Boston Tower, Roger. If
right,
you're told to monitor, you don't need to call me. I will get back to you.
I will monitor because he'll be cross if I check in.
Hey, Tower, you sent me to 128, expect 723 heavy, but I'm already on 128.8.
Sorry, monitor 132.22, 3222.
3222 is there.
So we're going to hold here
Canada 290 Boston
until
Tower,
he gets back to us.
12, runway 4 left, clear to land, traffic.
So AJ, is a sensitive rudder a Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 issue or an iFly issue? I need to fly something like the PMDG in this sim, but I used hardly any. I used exactly what I do in X-Plane, PMDG. I put that rudder in, literally, as soon as I put that left rudder in, I had to immediately release it because it yanked forward. But I used a tiny amount of rudder. So be told to hold position here, and they'll contact me.
United 320 Boston Tower, cross runway 4 left at Echo, turn right on Mike.
I'm not angry, just disappointed if it don't go around sometimes.
Yeah, 320 cross runway 4 left,
yes.
turn right on Mike.
Southwest 420 Boston.
Swimming climb, that was very generous of you for your £10, thank you.
Turn right on Mike.
Cross for
it's
left
very
at
nice,
Echo, right
yeah,
on Mike,
seems looking good.
420.
I need to reconfigure the autopilot disconnect button. But look at the performance I'm getting. Yes, it's a little bit of drop in FPS, but bear in mind this is a busy event in Boston with third-party scenery, an aircraft on here, and you know, I'm very impressed with the performance I'm getting.
Southwest 425 Super, be ready to go here. Traffic on a 3-mile final for the crossing runway. The wind is 120 at
super job by these controls. You can hear all of them in the background as well.
Runway 15 right. Clear for takeoff.
So there's an aircraft that's just landed on the runway.
United 320, just scooch it as close as you can to the traffic in front of you and keep it rolling as much as you can for me. Runway
what aircraft's
and
that?
monitor tower
CRJ?
132.22.
Crikey, where's he going? Whee!
321 is their tower.
Why is traffic floating? It's model matching in 2024. I think it does this sometimes.
As tight as you can there in front of that United in front of you, please.
Hey, firm, we're on it, Southwest 120.
Is there a fix for the whole... Sorry, I did ask a question, but I missed it in chat. I don't know if anyone asked that question. Anti-gravity Airbus, no gear aircraft ahead. Can that be fixed? Is there a fix for that on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? It was not an issue earlier in...
Air Canada 290,
the airport,
go around,
yeah,
fly runway heading and climb and maintain 3000.
Oh, Grand's also a tower controller as well. Is he still that plane? He got a little bit on two wheels there, didn't he?
Now, let's see.
Well, I needed none of that additional fuel I took as well.
November, contact ground.
Cross 15,
disconnect and
November,
reconnect to fix
ground,
it.
World 135.
Just see.
Air Canada 290, turn left.
I'll quickly do that then. He was talking to an Air Canada, so it won't be us.
Cross runway 15 right of November, contact ground.
Thanks! That has fixed it.
Tower established 1655, visual 4 left.
What's all that noise?
American 1819, Boston Tower, runway 4 left, clear to land.
Going to be blocking the runway soon.
Air Canada 290, a left turn.
Keep listening
turn left, heading 330. I don't know where
Turn
you're going, but you need to
turn it
left.
on and off again is always the solution, absolutely.
Turning left, 330.
Southwest 1655, Boston
Thank
Tower,
you, Winston
runway 4
J.L.
left,
Williams, anyway, for that
Turn left,
disconnect
4
and
left,
reconnect
Southwest
to fix it.
1655.
Off and on again, absolutely. But I think it's a known issue.
Lufthansa 425, super, thanks for your patience.
Hang around though, guys. When I'm on stand, I might have a little surprise for you anyway. Just to say thank you. Loads of gifted members today and donations. Which I never ever I always appreciate, never expect. So hang around, guys. I'll roll a little something for you.
Air Canada 290, contact 133.0.
Contact 133.0, Air Canada 290.
If you're holding short of 4 left on Echo there, I can't move you right now. There's a bunch of traffic. I'm trying to work on that situation. Let's see here. Delta 58, 41, cross runway 15 right of November, contact ground.
He's well aware of us here then, he's just told us.
And just be advised that traffic that crossed 4 left, looks like maybe a southwest, his tail's still past the hold bar.
Uh-oh.
Southwest 1655, go around, fly runway heading, climb and maintain 3000.
Second go around.
Ground, runway heading 3000, southwest 1655.
There's the southwest going around.
Yeah, Southwest 420. This United's got room, but I can't move up.
Yeah, I know, we're trying to scoot them up for you.
So realistic.
Southwest 1655, fly runway heading and maintain
Martin,
3000.
most kind, one of the
Runway
longest
heading
members
to
on the channel as well,
3000,
gifted member. Thank you so much,
just
sir. Hope
verify
you're doing
runway heading
well.
for me.
Southwest
Thank you
1655, you
indeed.
can flying 360.
360, southwest 1655.
It's
Sorry, we didn't
just
want to
so
fly the
realistic.
offset course.
Oh, some desktop systems are so cool.
Southwest 1655, heading 360 and contact departure.
We need the departure frequency, southwest 1655.
You do, it's 133.0.
33 nothing, thanks, southwest 1655, see you in a bit.
So
Brickyard 4769, cross runway 15 right at November, contact ground.
Cross 15 right.
Oh, gifted members coming. Who's this? Oh my god, itch and scratch it, thank you.
1619, cross runway
I'm trying to
15
listen out for the
left on
call sign as well,
November,
that's
contact
very kind. Also one of the longest members on the channel as well. Cheers, buddy.
American 1919, American 1919, cross runway 15 left at November and contact ground.
So busy, I know.
Alright, now there's an Alpaca 2699 with your transponder off. If you can turn your transponder on for me, please.
Sorry about that, standing by Alpaca 2699.
Alpaca 2699, cross runway 4 left on 33 right, and then contact ground point 9 on November.
Cross 4 left, 33 right, and then ground point 9 Alpaca 2699. Why is that on out off?
JetBlue 381 Boston Tower, cross runway 4 left.
Yeah, mode C's
Echo,
off on
turn
here.
right
I've just turned it
Mike.
on VPilot. It
Echo,
won't let me
and
either.
then Mike, cross
What do I need to do with
131.
this transponder?
JetBlue 381, monitor tower 132.
There we are, I'll put it on, not auto.
3222, jet to 381.
Right, cleared across, 4
Alright,
left.
now we're going to do something a little different with you guys to try and keep this line moving. So Southwest 2650.
And then
you're going to go straight ahead on
3
Bravo,
right, hold
straight
short
ahead on Bravo,
at November.
and hold short of Juliet.
Concentrate here. Oh yeah, don't
That's
forget to check
2650,
visually.
Thank you. And Delta 8997, Spirit Wings 1197, November 4 Bravo Zulu. You
We
all
got
just
yelled
follow
at.
that line. Bravo.
Yeah,
hold short
transponders
of
on now. I
Juliet.
don't know what happened.
For
It's an
everyone
auto,
up
so I think it turns off.
254 Bravo Zulu and November 312 November Whiskey. You hold short
And
of
now
Echo.
I've got to contact ground 119er.
Boston Sierra 3 Alpha Fox, turn on 4 left.
It's like real New York, sorry, real New York, real US airport at rush hour. This is.
12012, runway 4 left, clear to land.
Right, got ground 119er. And now, I've been told to hold short at 33 right at November.
Delta 2221, just do me a favor and pop your transponder on. Delta 2221, my transponder is definitely on.
Yeah, mine was
You're
as
at gate
well.
Charlie 13. Hey, firm.
The V-pilot showed mine off. I had to manually select mode Charlie and V-pilot. Anyway, we're going to hold short here.
You're definitely not at Charlie 13, then I don't see anyone at Charlie 13. Let me see if I can find you here. Delta 2221, started the push for spot 7. I'm currently PARA, all, and then transponders on. Okay, so that's nowhere near gate Charlie 13, that's why I was asking. I see you now, Delta 221, runway 9er, taxi via... Excuse me, I'm going to have a bunch of planes come inbound, and we'll get you moving in just a second. Oh crap, I was saying Charlie 13, sorry, it was Alpha 13, I'm so sorry. No, you're good, I'm looking in the wrong spot. And Charlie 6042, are you a helicopter?
Choppers, we've got everything going eventually.
American 19 and 19 Boston ground, taxi Alpha Echo, if I can give it to you already.
Speedbirds here. Wow, great performance. Look at
thank you.
I'm going to stick with 2024 now, I think, unless I fly the PMGG. I don't get this performance in 2020. It's incredible. I mean, there's no weather. That's probably happening. No 3D clouds, but I don't know.
Hello again, Boston ground, Southwest 350, Bravo 35 Alpha.
Did he say monitor for this guy?
Call clearance for the push. Actually, what was the call sign? Was that 4537?
Southwest 350.
Yeah, that's great.
Right,
Oh my god, what's going on there? Is that Takeoff?
They sent me here.
Maybe they did send me to me. Let's see.
What was that? I just saw an airplane like pulling it.
267 at Charlie 9, we're also ready for push. Alright,
Interesting.
Southwest 350, I actually see you now. It's hiding below me here. Your push is approved.
Push through Southwest 350.
Okay, let's see. American 270, count to 10, and your push is approved.
Well, there's no one actually behind me. I managed to get ahead.
270, count to 10, your push is approved.
Count to 10? What's that? What?
Or he's not here, that works too.
Ground United, or American 99 Heavy, stand Bravo 27, you got a push.
Where should I park, guys, if he asks me?
American 99, count to 10, and actually that aircraft's clear, your push is approved.
Push approved, American 99 Heavy, thanks.
American 4, Papa Charlie, if you can get around your companies off your left and your right.
That's
push
Falcon 2 rejected landing.
Push approved, American 4 Papa Charlie.
And then some.
Triple 267, I'm sorry about that. Push your discretion. Our discretion, thanks.
I'll try and check in, I think. We're getting you onto Stag, guys.
Alright, Delta 2221, just waiting for one more inbound on Echo, and then I'll get you
I'll
moving.
just say PID Delta Echo 7 if okay.
Boston ground, Coast Guard.
It's somewhere close.
42 on the GA apron.
Hopefully they'll send me over here to the right. It's quieter.
Coast Guard 6042,
Coast
you're a
Guard.
helicopter, right?
All six.
A-firm, we're in a Seahawk.
Alright, just call
he's
tower
cool.
128.8 when you're ready to go.
Alright, 128.8 for tower and Coast Guard 6042.
Just check in. Ground, hello, it's Alpaca 2699. We're holding at November, short of 15 right.
Back at 2069, Boston. Ground cross 15 right, where are you parking?
15 rides anywhere on Terminal Echo, please.
Excellent, I got no one over there. Alpaca 2699, cross 15 right, then taxi right on Alpha.
15 right on Alpha. You see, I thought it was quiet. Alpaca 2699, thanks.
And Galapagos 1623.
There we go.
Push once I get one outbound out.
So cleared across, right
American
turn on
270,
Alpha,
frequency.
Terminal E. Who said it was someone that suggested? Joe Jones, Echo 7, your wish has been granted. Thanks for that suggestion.
2221, runway 9er, taxi via
Clear
Echo
left.
Alpha.
Clear right. Oh,
Actually,
guys,
Echo,
I'm just
Alpha,
stoked. I've got amazing performance in 2024. So much traffic here, and my sim's just, my PC's just ticking over.
21, runway 9er, taxi via
A
Echo
4-year-old
Alpha,
PC.
Alpha 2.
You don't need a
Echo
fancy
Alpha,
graphics
Alpha
card.
2 for Delta 2221. Who else is looking for taxi?
Alright, second right on Alpha.
American 270, are you here?
Terminal Echo. And you told me Echo. What was it? Echo 7.
Stands Charlie 12 looking for push start.
You did Echo 7 heavy. That will do. Request follow me. No.
I'm sorry, who is that?
Let's go with Phoenix Logistics.
I'm sorry, who is that? The Charlie Gates for push?
Why not? Clear left.
JetBlue 1256 at Charlie 12.
Clear right.
The 1256 plots the ground. Just turn your transponder on for me so I can see where you are, but you're pushing.
Nigel up ahead, yeah. He's got a long shift ahead.
Yeah, like the other guy, mine is showing TARA, so I don't know what it's doing currently.
Yeah, just checking the.
I know on VPilot you can turn on mode Charlie manually if you just press it.
So Galapagos 60 for the Boston ground, count to 10 and push is approved.
He loves this count to 10 for push. Right, starting the APU. How long have we been landed for? I don't know.
If you didn't call clearance for the push, call clearance, please.
To be fair, I think this is a tower frequency because he's been clearing people to go around and land KFC Turbo. It's a ground frequency, but he's been issuing landing and takeoff clearances. Go around.
Right, taxi to Alpha.
So this is a wide body.
Alpha, cross 15.
We'll take it.
Actually, where are you parking for JetBlue 15?
I would like to go to Terminal Charlie.
That's a good check. Yeah, if you can't count to 10, you shouldn't be flying a plane.
Alright, JetBlue 15, taxi right on Bravo, left on Alpha 1.
Alright. Next to the Aerolíneas Argentinas.
Alpha 1 to the ground temporary 15.
Ground Atlanta packet 2038 on
This is Echo 7.
And American 4 Papa Charlie, just turn your transponder on for me.
Should be.
Roger.
Oh no, hold on.
Alpaca 2038 Boston ground, cross 15 right.
I've gone past Echo 7 because there's an aircraft there. Oh, I'll have to go for next stand. I'll just go Echo 8. Sorry, I can't go Echo 7.
And then Bravo, Zulu,
I think someone's just spawned there.
American 4 Papa Charlie, how long are you ready to start moving?
Transponder's on and ready for taxi.
Who is that?
American 4 Papa Charlie.
Let's go with
4
the
Papa Charlie,
Phoenix
splendid,
Logistics
runway 9er. You able to make a 180 towards your right and then back to Charlie?
Wait, hold on. This is Echo 8. Did I select Echo 8? Or did I just see facilities spawn over there? Oh no, they're all here.
Hey, for American 4 Papa
Where's my
Charlie,
gate guidance?
runway 9er via Alpha Charlie,
Test.
hold short, runway 4 left.
There we go.
Alpha Charlie, hold short, runway.
Yeah, look a bit small for this spot. Yeah, it's a wide body spot, I think. We'll take it.
Delta 221, it'll be left on Alpha, hold short of Alpha 2.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Alpha 2.
It's left on Alpha right now. Alpha 2 is going to be the first one on your right. But if you're not able to do that, just stay there for now.
No, I can turn left on Alpha, don't worry.
Oh, not quite as good as last time. That'll do. Right. Buy rate set. AP on the bus. 2 blues, 1 red. Engines are dead. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Boston, Massachusetts.
No worries.
That was insanely busy. It's been such a long time since I've done a busy VATSIM event like that. But it was so well coordinated, wasn't it? Amazing. Amazing. Right. Seatbelt sign off.
Turn left on Alpha, hold short of Charlie.
We'll open that. We'll request deboarding. Hold on. Here.
Alpaca 21 Charlie, Alpha Boston ground, cross runway 15 right, taxi Bravo Zulu
There we
Alpha.
are. Hopefully the air bridge will come across even though it's a wide body jet stand, or will it be buses? Not sure.
Sorry, 15 right and then Bravo Zulu Alpha.
Close the flight, just make sure I turn the beacon off.
American 270.
Oh yeah, I'm not looking forward to checking that score. What's going on here in the air bridge? Not sure, but there we are. Alpacas. I see several. There we are, well done. Everyone that participated here is Alpaca Airways.
Right, turn left on Alpha, hold short of Charlie.
Right, shutdown float. 1 for the APU.
There are no
passengers. Yeah, the 2196 Boston ground, cross runway 15 right, turn left on to
Okay,
Alpha.
thanks GSX. Oh, why is that blurry?
Okay.
I think that's to do with internet, isn't it? Alright, passengers deboarding. We won't see passengers because there's obviously the wrong aircraft for the stand. And checklist complete. There we are. Guess it helps having 80 in the same room. Absolutely, it must certainly help there. I'm just going to turn VATSIM down here. Let's have a look at New Sky. Oh, guy. I'm never going to use New Sky again, for goodness sake. I'm not going to bring it up on screen. I'm actually shocked. Do you lovely people want to see what I got? Captain Claire is 8.5, Tobago's, oh boy. Alright. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, baby! 10 out of 10 for my landing. In fact, just gonna wait.
left on Bravo cross runway 15 right, hold going cross
Exotic butters.
Oh, it was clearly my superb skills in landing. New Sky never lies. What on earth? How can I get? Was it 9.2 on the other one with absolute butter, smooth landing? This one I absolutely hooned it in. Like one wheel, pushed the rudder and then he flipped upside down, slammed on the brakes. Oh dear. Great touchdown. Good distance from threshold. Minimal deviation. That's all good. Fully qualified. What a pilot I am. Can't get better. Oh, it's been a good month. But yeah, right. That's so funny. Guys, this is such a fun event. I loved this. I loved it. I'm so happy I chose this Boston 26th anniversary of their Tea Party VATSIM event. They started this in 1999 when goodness knows what it would have been like flying on VATSIM back then. On a dial-up line, my goodness, had so much fun, really enjoyed it. But guys, look, today I had so many gifted members and donations, which I never ever anticipate or expect, and I feel very guilty ending a stream like that. So look, I'm going to do a little surprise giveaway. We'll just do it something simple for you know, a £25 gift voucher, so you can get some scenery. You can either get something like the Boston Fly Tamper, enough to get yourself some nice scenery or something. It's very generous of you all, and I feel so guilty, you know, accepting those sort of things here. So we'll run a little giveaway now. You've seen the Fly Tamper scenery here. There's loads of great stuff available. So, you know, for any gift voucher from any reputable flight sim store, we've got Contrail, Sim Market, or no, Orbex don't do vouchers unfortunately, but anything you like, I can sort for you. So I'll get that set up here in the background. I hadn't planned to do a giveaway, so just give me 30 seconds here in the background. But that was most generous of you. I think several gifted members from several people there, and it's some usual suspects as well. So thank you very much indeed. Most unnecessary. Right, so I'm just setting up a giveaway here in Nightbot in the background. So if you're new to the channel, I'm going to ask a question. You can just simply write the answer in chat, but only do it once because I have anti-spam enabled, which means if you do it more than once, it'll kick you out. Okay. You can use uppercase, lowercase. It doesn't matter. It's not that crazy sarcasm because that's too obvious. No, Josiah, behave. So show advanced settings. No additional luck for anyone else. Anti-spam is enabled. Okay, here we are. So I've started that now. Right, here's the question. Just type in Boston in chat. B-O-S-T-O-N. B-O-S-T-O-N. There you go. Just shows unrigged. Here we are. There's the giveaway here. So no one's put it in yet. Viewing entry. There it goes. Look, now it's. Lost it there. Now it's picked up Boston. There you go. So it puts all the winners there. There's no increase in luck if you're a member or a moderator. It's all exactly the same. But only put it in once, guys. Otherwise, it will kick you out. This isn't necessarily a Boston scenery. As I said, you can get any scenery you like, or you know, put it towards an add-on of some sort. Still rigged. So much fun. That was wicked. I love these well-coordinated VATSIM events, and in America they're great because the airports have the capacity to take this sheer amount of traffic. And guys, we got straight in. We were like, I looked at the map and said, oh guys, we're gonna get a massive delayed vector. We got vectors onto like a, what was it, 15-mile final or something like that. Have a look at this. So much traffic. Let me just turn it on here as well. Oh no, I forgot to start the flight recorder for the replay. Oh, I mean, look at this airport. Oh, it's like across the pond event. But I can't believe how much traffic is. And this isn't traffic holding. These are like Providence, other airports. Everyone's getting straight in here. Flawlessly done. Flawlessly done by these controllers. Like an ad's nest, love that. But I'm just shocked at the performance I'm getting in this sim today. Got GSX running out. Look at this. You can tell it's not 60 FPS, but turning on my settings for the V-Sync here with my G-Sync monitors, it was revolutionary in my performance. I can't believe how good this is. Does it look smooth for you guys? I know it's not super silky smooth, but it's absolutely fine for streaming.
right Bravo short of Juliet, 84.
So is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 just better optimised than 2020? Because I would not be getting this in 2020. Hell, I don't think I'll be getting this in X-Plane with Ortho. So good. Looks awesome, great FPS. I'm not going to touch any of my settings ever again.
Okay, are you able to make a 180 there?
Very happy with all. I've had issues of X-Plane last week and I was pulling my hair out, but yeah, I'm not touching anything now on any of my anything on my computer. Right then, let's roll this little giveaway then. Here we go. So, giveaway, here we go. So have a look at chat, it should say who the winner will be. Oh, I just want to zoom into my soundboard here. The winner is Catherine, just Catherine. Following status unknown. Catherine, are you here in chat? You must be because you typed in Boston. Congratulations, you are the winner. Catherine, are you there? Me? Yeah, me, yeah, you! Exclamation mark, question mark. That's you, Catherine. Catherine, do me a massive favour. You can either contact me via social media, that's Instagram or X where I set DMs. Instagram is best, or if you don't have social media you can email me directly, flightdecktosim@gmail.com, and once you have done, just verify it's you by showing me your Google account logout screen, and it has a picture of your profile. Well, I don't have a profile picture there, but just show it's me, and show it's you, and we'll get you a voucher sent out ASAP. I've never won anything, laughing my arse off. Excuse me. Thank you. You're most welcome, Catherine. Well, today is your lucky day. Well done for winning the giveaway, and we'll get something sorted out for you as soon as possible. You're most welcome. Congratulations, and I don't think we've ever seen you on a stream before. Unrigged, but Sod will say rigged, no doubts. Well, now you have. There you go. Right then, my apologies. I completely forgot to start the FCR recorder in 2024 here, so we can't watch that. Incredibly good 10 out of 10 landing I got here, but what a fantastic event this is. Look at the traffic here. American ATC, amazing. I really enjoyed that. The iFly 737 MAX did really well as well, 2 sectors. The FMC managed multiple runway changes, approach changes. It's loud here. In the FMC without even crashing or having any issues like that, so it was really nice to see. A few little quirks here and there, and again that decrab with the rudder was very sensitive. I put a little bit of left rudder, the whole plane lurched to the left with roll, which was be normal, which I couldn't anticipate, and we sort of plonked it down quite firmly, but yeah, it's just limitations in desktop simulators. X-Plane I prefer how it handles, but it wasn't bad here, but really nice add-on, you know, for the complexity of what it's trying to model, and done a really good job. Looking forward to flying with further updates in the future. But yes, he forgot to start the replay, brilliant. But yeah, that was a great fun today. Thank you very much for everyone that popped in and participated. Loads of gifted members. I have the ability now to actually see on a little list here on YouTube everyone that gifted members, so who am I saying thank you to? Itch It and Scratch It, you gifted 5 members during a very high workload phase. I don't think I had much of a chance to say thank you, so appreciate that. Martin, Marcinelli, Simbear, who else do we have gifted members? And it was Michael Benaga at the start with 20. I think he's not here anymore, but that was all incredibly generous. Don't ever feel the need, guys. Just enjoy the show, like and subscribe. That's all I ever ask for. But nonetheless, I really appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much. But yeah, that was it. Great little 2-sector day. Is my wife back? I might pop into Discord after these guys, but if my wife's back home, I'll have to go say hello. But it's been great fun participating today. Yeah, if you see Boston providing ATC, go check them out, because it's a brilliant service provider for today. So yeah, we'll sign out now. Thank you very much for everyone's generosity, as I've already mentioned, to all the members for your continued support. There's an Alpaca Airways NG going behind, and to all the donations, thank you, and to all the regular viewers and subscribers, thank you very much for popping in, watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekends, and I hopefully will do something for you on Monday, Tuesday next week. I'll have a chat with the members, see what they want to see. Maybe something on the second channel, Airline Pilot Plays, to chill out with. But guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you very much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye bye. Catherine, I was just about to log off. I've just seen you join as a member. Thank you very much. So you can contact me via Discord to organise that giveaway now as well. If you have any issues joining, feel free to email me. We'll get your voucher there. Thank you very much. Welcome on board. Cheers, guys. See you later.
monitor tower 128.8. Double 67 monitor tower 128.8. Yep, Southwest 350 monitor tower 128.8.
Monitor tower 128.8, Southwest 350.
Double 299, if you're clear, tower 128.8.